All right, everybody, welcome back to the Melvin Leroy channel. Nice to see you. Happy, what is it, Wednesday? Happy Wednesday. Hope you all are doing well. We are on the ground here in Indiana, Fort Wayne, Indiana, I believe. No. Henry County. Henry County is where we are. We're heading to Fort Wayne. So we are going to be attempting a little VFR flight through some convective business here. I don't know how it's going to go, if I'm being totally honest, but we're going to figure out a way to get this done. If we have to, pop or grab a pop-up IFR or something like that, we will. But it's all a part of the Midwest Tracon tour that's going on right now in this neck of the woods. And Fort Wayne, golly, Henry County to Fort Wayne, and then we're going to go to Indianapolis Regional, which I've never been to before, so it should be kind of fun, I hope, anyway. I'm glad you guys are here. Hope you've had a good midweek. Let's get her fired up and get rolling, shall we? So no ATC obviously here, Henry County uncontrolled. And I guess I should let's have a little bit of a closer look at the flight plan here. Sorry about that, guys. I've been looking at it, but I need to show you what's going on, just so when I say what the heck's happening, you can let me know. So the departure here, we're pretty well. I mean, the idea was to follow kind of the interstate down here, and it takes us right into Fort Wayne. These two big cells are going to be what determine if that is a possibility or not. And if we have to, I guess, again, our choices are going to be to either divert, which would mean we'd have to probably go well north. I believe these are all they're kind of sliding to the southeast a little bit, but or grab a pop-up IFR. Once we're down here, guys, there's some stuff in between us and Indianapolis that, again, we're going to have to kind of, take a look at. We don't have a lot of terrain really to worry about, which is kind of nice. And so, like for us, we're gonna probably file here. Well, not file, but we're going to be looking at a VFR flight plan, and we may grab flight following if they'll allow it. But we're going to grab a VFR flight plan probably at, I would say 8,500 or something like that. It's only a 56-mile run here in the Seneca, and that doesn't take us too long. But I think we can get to 8.5 without too much difficulty. So yeah, that's kind of the plan of attack, and let's see how we do. We have updated. We are in X-plane 1242 now, and I have run the uploader, the Skunkworks uploader. Let's see if I can. So I'm hoping that everything is up to date and ready to go. We did hop in and test out our two aircraft. So we did get the Seneca started, and we messed around. It looks like the Zibo mod is going to work out for us as well. But it's always a little bit nerve-wracking when you update X-plane and then you hop right in, as you kind of saw last night when we weren't able to get the V-Flight Air, the 150 going. Ibanez, hello, and a very good evening to you as well. Thanks for the 5-stream streak, my friend. I had a heck of a fun time watching you guys horsing around with Conti and his Chally. What a fun thing! I tried to get loaded in myself, and I was just getting home from work, and I'm like, I need to get everything updated and before the stream and get dinner going and all that stuff. So I only ended up just kind of watching. But what a cool thing! What a great aircraft! And so glad it's working. Yeah, I loved the last thing I saw before I kind of got busy with dinner and stuff was everybody that was over on the left side of the aircraft with their heads sticking out the window. And I did think for a while there I did think that Tom was going in and messing with switches there. I didn't realize that Conti's rudder pedals were making things, the yaw damper disconnect. So I thought that was actually kind of funny. But anyway, if you don't know what I'm talking about, the Challenger has finally received an update. Well, I shouldn't say finally. Has received an update, and it is it's flyable now in X-Plane 12.4.1 or 2. And the new feature, Iowa Scotsman, how's it going? The new feature is that it will allow you to load as up to like 9 passengers in basically shared cockpit mode. So Conti was flying the plane and had, I don't know, 7 or 8 people that were in there wandering around, messing with cabin announcements, going in and out of the lab. I mean, it was really kind of a cool thing. So I'm just learning about the shared cockpit function myself, and so I am looking forward to messing around with that a little bit more. I messed with it a little bit with our friend Beaver, 5T4 Echo Alpha, and he kind of showed me how it works. So maybe on my next Chally flight we'll do that. But yeah, the CG changing, wasn't that cool? I mean, it's an amazing add-on, and it just keeps getting better. It really does. All right, we better get going here. We've got stuff to do, people to bother. We're hoping for a little better night than we had last night. Last night, my 2 sim flights were the Challenger crashing to desktop because of a plug-in conflict with a Levitex, and then the Cessna 150 from V-Flight Air not starting, and I'm afraid that's maybe just finally too out of date to actually work. And then we hopped in the WB Sim and promptly made a SkyWest do a go around at Aspen. So it was not my best work. So let's see how we do here. So we've got the coverage chocks removed. We've got the oil set. Oh, we don't actually have the oil set. We should probably check that. That's okay. We've got all of our passengers, fuel, all that stuff set as well. Actually, let me check on that. I checked on the fuel, but I didn't check. Yeah, we got passengers in there, and we're good to go. We are ready to go cruise around the Midwest here. And so now we'll go battery. Master battery is on. We're going to come down here. We're going to get the nav lights going. And you flew this into Son of Fun. Awesome. Hey, tell me, Joe, what are these switches for? Are these the strobe lights? Is that what we have? Or is that what I'm looking at here, the strobies? Those 2 red switches on the far right there? I'm assuming they're strobe lights, but I don't know. I always turn them on as if they're strobe lights, but I never think to go outside and check. All right, so we got fuel turned on, and let's go ahead and get everything rocking and rolling here. So we're going to just start with everything full forward, and all right, well, maybe we'll discover together here. And we're going to, so, pardon me. I want to be real careful with over priming this thing because it's pretty nice here, even though we've got some rainy conditions. So I'm gonna start with a very minimum amount of priming here. Like we're gonna do like a 1 second on the right. 1001. We're gonna call that good. And we're gonna pull him back, crack the throttle. I almost I almost always flood this, and so I really probably should just try to start it without. Okay, that's not quite going. Let's try another quick. Takes a minute to get them going here. Okay. I don't know if I'm too open or not. we're gonna come full forward again. I'm gonna give it just a little bit more primer. 1001. So there's 2 seconds. You go 3 to 5 seconds is what they recommend, but I always feel like that is that always leads me to a flooding situation. All right, we're gonna have to check the tablet here. And now we're ready. We are ready. We're not flooded. We're just not starting. So maybe I have that too wide open. Let's give it a see. Let's give it a check here. Do my arrow star where I open it up even a little further. No, it's just not quite wanting to go here. Let's give it just a little bit more primer. 1001. There's 3 seconds worth. Crack. Oops, I didn't have the throttle forward on that. I hope that didn't mess up. That might have flooded it. If I go wide open here. All right, I feel like maybe let's check and see if I flooded it here. Now it's cold again. All right. Hi, Chris. How are you, man? Okay, we're just gonna keep trying until I run the battery out. All right, I'm gonna hop outside here, you guys, and I think my battery is getting a little bit low. So let's while we're cranking on number 2, let's try this. Let me try to get the left-hand side started, and if I'm able to get the left-hand side started, then maybe we can use that to charge the... oh, I know why. Anybody tell me why the engine's not starting? Anyone? Bueller? Yeah, magneto's not on. There you go. So there you have it. So there's your problem. All right, maybe. I don't know. Let's find out here. Whoops, yeah. I'm running my battery out here. All right, so we're gonna try number 1. Get the left-hand side going because I got to get the alternator going so I can charge things up here. So 1001, 1002, 1003. Yeah, right. Come on, you can do it, girl. You can do it. Okay, now we're gonna go magnetos on and on. Leave that open so we don't fog up. Although it's kind of hard to get to my deal here. All right, here we go. Giving a little shot of primer as we go. There she goes. Whew, oofda. All right. Well, we got that guy going, so we can get the alternator going. Whew, okay. Yeah. She's cranky, I tell you. But we got it. Now let me just check again. I feel kind of like I'm cheating here, but this is, after all, a first start. Yeah, so we have not flooded it. That's good. We're going to go ahead and, like Chris is suggesting, start back at step 1 here. So let's prime it. 1001, 1002, 1003. We'll start right there. Idle cutoff, mixture to cut off, throttle cracked, or throttle crocked, as I say sometimes. And let's come over here and just take a look. Oops. Come on, girl. Come on, girly. Man, I don't know why. See, okay. So there it is. It's flooded. All right. Let's so flooded engine. We'll go full open with the throttles, and we will just keep the mixture at cutoff and hope for the best here. There she goes. Yeah, Ron, it's fuel injected, I guess. So you start with the mixture off, and it is supposed to be the way to go. But yeah, I'm used to all the regular piston engines that are, full mixture, full throttle, full prop, crack the throttle. But apparently the way this works, it's like I say, a fuel injected situation. So all right, that's good. We're rolling, we're running. I feel like that's maybe a little bit loud. I love the sounds on this plane, I really do. But I think we're going to back it off just a smidgen here. Just a skosh. And then, all right, what do we need here? We need the avionics to come on, and we're probably going to go right straight to GPS here. We'll see how this works. We do have some VORs we could chase if we really wanted to, but okay, there and there and there. Flight plan, the first one here is to one of the featured fields tonight, Fort Wayne. In fact, let me show you what's going on while everything warms up here. So this is the Midwest Tracon tour, and right now they've got Indy, Dayton, they've got oh gosh, what is this, Columbus area. Here's Fort Wayne. We're here, and so we're gonna have some awesome ATC really the whole way. We're coming out of a place that doesn't have anything right now, because Cleveland is really not where the featured event is happening. But we just happen to have this little airport that we worked on a while back. In fact, I've used Fort Wayne. Gosh dang it, I want to keep saying Fort Wayne. I've used Henry County quite a bit. It's like just in a perfect spot to do some VFR stuff. So that's been pretty cool. All right, let's see what information we have here. And again, Unicom B23 nothing. Let's make that the active. No weather data just yet. We do know from our charts that the elevation at Henry County is 682 feet. So we're not far from that. Let's just spin it up a little bit right there. And we also know that we need to double check our compasses. We didn't do that last night. That almost bit us in the butt. I'm calling that about 42 degrees, and I'm calling that pretty well synced up. So what are we going to do here? I think I have a little bit of a weather radar. I don't know how well it'll work, but I wonder if we can get a reading here from the wind is calm. So we can depart. I think what we'll do is depart runway 28, kind of westbound, and then we can basically go kind of a left-hand sort of a crosswind departure to the southwest, and it's a 252 heading. So let's set the initial heading at 270. Right there, and that way we know where we go. We can fly runway heading for a little bit. And again, what was our planned altitude? We were thinking 8,500. I think maybe we'll go 6,500 for now. Okay, am I connected to VATSIM? I am. And the first guys that we're going to talk to probably is Fort Wayne approach. That's going to be on 127.2. So we'll go ahead and get that ready to go. We're going to just squawk 1200 for now because we're all VFR and stuff. So that's nice. And all right, let's see. Anything else here I need to set up on my instruments? I don't believe so. Everything here is warming up nicely. And then over here, same thing. Strange. The only thing I don't like about this aircraft is you don't have any way to hide the passenger's yoke. So it's kind of a weird deal, but you know, it's okay. And all right, if we need them, we can close those. Actually, they are closed right now, so we're not going to do anything else with that. And yeah, this is the cabin stuff. We do have some defrost down here, and I think we'll just leave it as it is. All right, very good. Let's see. Do we have I'm trying to remember if we have a run-up area down there. It is possible. But we don't have. We have to backtrack this thing, don't we? What's behind us? Do we have anything? Oh, we got a big building behind us here. All right, so we'll pull forward a little bit and work a run up, and then we'll be on our way. Thank you again for coming in, everybody. Happy Wednesday, hump day, baby. Halfway through that work week for most of us, and it was actually today was my Monday, so I feel even better about life. Our parking brake is set. Let's roll it up here. I gotta be careful because if I go too far, the brakes won't hold me. So we're going to go about 17 right there. And let's test the mags. First the right. Now the left. Okay. All right, cycle the propellers. I always feel like that's kind of abrupt, honestly. So we're only going to do that once. Don't need to lean out because we're, I had it leaned out for idle, but we don't need to lean out any because we're only at about 630 feet. All right, will she idle? Indeed she will. All right, cool. So that's all good. We're going to go ahead and go, let's get a landing light on here. And, you know, we probably can't even, can we see? Can we tell? Is this rotating beacon or strobe light? I don't even know. I don't see it. If there's a strobe on this thing, I don't see it. That's the $100 question right now is what do these red switches do? We need Jeffrey B to hop in here. This is a Captain Iceman sim, but he helped out. Little gem of magic in here. All right, I think we're ready. Let's do it. Henry County traffic. Seneca November 11816 is going to backtrack runway 27. Seneca, or sorry, Henry County. Man, I've been this way all day, you guys. I have just been in a brain fog. Foggy. Okay, I hear those going. Let's rock. It's interesting. It has like a little bit of a sweet spot, and I don't know much about these engines, but I from what little I've gleaned from listening to Jeffrey talk about it, they're turbocharged, and so when you get to a certain spot, that's when that that's when that kicks in, and it's kind of a cool concept. It's not just a regular piston engine here. All right, we're clear, definitely down the left, clear to the right. We're going to go ahead and backtrack. The windsock does look like it's maybe favoring 2.7 just a little bit here, even though my TDS is saying that we are basically calm. I have live weather conditions, but I have set the time back to match my current time, which is about 10 to 6, quarter to 6, I guess. Oh, and I got a little text from my daughter-in-law here. Better check that. Oh man, she's been working her butt off in the front yard. That's awesome. Great time of year, isn't it? I don't know if you guys have been out, but you know, we're doing the yard cleaning stuff and lots of fun. Oh, we did have a little run-up area out here that we could have used. Okay, cool. Let's get out of the road, and I'm going to set a notch of flaps, and we'll be gone. So Ibanez, if you're still here, was it the virtual Sun and Fun? Is that what was happening here recently, or did you just fly in there for some practice, or what was the impetus, I guess? Okay, real quickly, we're gonna roll it up. We're looking for about 90 on the rotation. We're gonna go full speed. Actually, no, we're not gonna do it full speed. We're gonna probably go about we're going to be between 35 and 40 on the manifold. We're going to try to keep the RPMs from going crazy. Obviously, the attempts, we're going to keep an eyeball on them as well. This does have an RPM governor on it, so it'll go up to 2,500, but it won't get crazy. And we're going to just climb initially, runway heading, until we know we're kind of clear of everything. And then we're going to look to pick up. There's a little road system that we're going to head down. We have the magenta line to help us out as well. But yeah, if there's any problems, we're going to try to deal with it in the air if we can. Henry County traffic, Seneca 816 departing 27 will be southwest bound. Henry County. This thing is it's quick but not fast. Has pretty nice takeoff performance, so I like it. Here we go. Rolling up. Landing lights, anti-calls, pitot. Hold her until she wants to go. Takeoff power set. Airspeed's alive. There's 60. And she wants to fly. Positive rate gear coming up. See you later, Henry County. Neat little spot. Plan on coming back in here for all of you Henry County fans and putting in some custom buildings. We're gonna go flaps up. We're right away. We're dealing with like a haze layer here, aren't we? I didn't really realize we were going to see that quite so soon. It's okay. Let's get back on track. There's the river. The river actually is probably a pretty good little indicator too. The river doesn't exactly run all the way down the highway, but it's telling us that we're getting close to our highway. But man, yeah, going that way, we're going to probably struggle to be VFR, aren't we? Well, we're not going to be able to get any flight following services just yet, you guys, so maybe we'll start at 2,500 or something and see kind of how that shakes out. There's our highway. We can at least get turned in the right direction, and maybe this little haze layer will dissipate as we go. Sometimes you know how these haze layers work too. They look worse kind of in the distance than they really are when you are in them. So I definitely would say we've got 1,000 above, or 1,000 below, 500 above, and what is it? 500 on either side, 152 or something like that. I forgot the cutoff or the acronym. All right, we'll keep that. Try to keep that highway kind of over in our Lindbergh reference there. It's tough to see with these big old engines in the way. We are. It doesn't show the passengers, I don't think. Oh yeah, it does. I take that back. Cool. Yep, that's definitely our highway. Okay, there's 2,500. And I'm not necessarily loving being this low, but I feel like we are still VFR. Let's set the heading here, and maybe we'll just kind of go as we go, and just see how everything shakes out. I'm going to let it keep climbing, guys. But I'm going to pull back just a little bit on the manifold pressure here. We're not trying to be in a big hurry by any means. Kind of a continuous is 31.5. So we'll pull that back, 31.5 and 2,400 on the RPM, roughly. So we're pretty close, I think. 2,450, I think, technically is what we're shooting for. But I think that's all right. That'll keep everything, like I say, keep everything happy. Got a little turn, and yeah, I'm all right with that. Yeah, it doesn't look quite so bad out here from the wing view. You just never can tell. I'm just happy it's working. Again, after last night, man, I tell you what, I was a little teary-eyed when I unselected the 150 today in my X organizer. I haven't deleted it yet because I still want to try to get in there and maybe see if it's possible. I'm gonna nudge us up a little bit here. See if it's maybe possible to troubleshoot a little bit, because it is very possible that I just screwed something up. Like even on this, I forgot to turn the mags on, so I don't want to give up on it just yet, but I know, like I said, that wonderful digital replica of Cessna 310L, that was ultimately what got it moved out of the rotation. Is it just you just lost the ability to start the engines, and I don't know why that's what failed on it, but that was a tough day also, because I really did like that airplane. All right, well, while we're climbing, I'm going to grab an ATIS here, Fort Wayne ATIS. And we can start to make some plans. So I have information Foxtrot right now. Altimeter is 29906. We'll probably just set that. I'm going to go to 4,500. I'm feeling honestly, like, we are VFR, even though we're in the haze layer here. So if they were asking us to find the field, you know, I feel confident that we could see the field. It's not ideal, but I'm gonna say we're still good. All right, what was I saying? 299 and it looks like they're using some RNAV approaches today. So runway 23. However, I don't know that we necessarily have to use an RNAV. So we're basically straight in here if we're doing that. We're 40 miles out, and I am cheating a little bit. I'm using a Levitex to see when I'm kind of in Fort Wayne's airspace. I'm going to go ahead and go right now and check in with Fort Wayne approach. 27.2. Yeah, I'm going to just say we're going to call it about 40 miles. 40 miles northeast of the field. Oh, somebody's trying to talk to me. Oh, what in the heck is going on? Test 1 2. All right.
Number 820 Papa Delta, contact Fort Wayne Tower 119.1.
Okay.
Tower, goodbye. Potential aircraft information, Foxtrot current, altimeter 29906.
They're busy. 906.
November 7791, Papa followed the traffic, you're number 3.
Ooh.
Enter final runway 23.
Okay, I only see 4 planes on the radar here. Yeah, we're gonna level at 4.5. Alright, Fort Wayne approach, November 11816.
11816, Fort Wayne approach, hello?
Yes, we're VFR Piper Seneca, about 40 miles to the northeast. We're climbing to 4,500 and inbound full stop.
Piper Seneca, 11816, squawk 0547.
0547, Piper 11816. 7. I guess I really should have told him requesting flight following, but at this point, we just want access. We just want to be given permission to enter the airspace. Yeah, we're definitely. Yeah. If it was darker out, it might even be more VFR friendly. As strange as that is, because you can see lights, but I mean, I know you can do VFR at night, but man, I tell you what, I don't think I would feel very comfortable doing that. All right, pretty well on heading. We could go if we wanted to and nav track this, but I'm just going to level at 4,500. Just click the altitude hold button at that point, and actually let's let's do that, and then let's go 299 see if it'll come back down to 4,500 for me. Yeah, okay, cool. That's good. I think that'll work. And we're not gonna try to do much more than we're doing right now. We're already approaching 160 miles an hour, 145 knots, and that's actually not correct because I didn't set my pressure, altitude, and temperature. So we're in that range, though. In that range. A little bit of a headwind, but it'll favor runway 23. It's going to be a kind of a crosswind, so we'll have to be aware. We've got 1, 2, 3 other guys in the pattern. Our plan is to land, taxi to whatever is appropriate. By the way, there's kind of a nice freeware scenery for Fort Wayne. If you're interested, I was looking at it, and I just forgot to. I didn't. I'm just realizing right now I never did install it, but it's from a dev group called Redneck. If you're interested, you know. We don't fly to Fort Wayne all that often, so I don't think it's a deal breaker. But okay, I like where we're at. I like what we're doing. Everything is green and happy. And it looks to me like if we come in on runway 23, then we are gonna probably just roll through. There's runway 32 is sort of a crosswind runway. We'll roll through that, and we'll take a ride on either Gulf or Charlie 2. It's a nice long, almost 12,000 foot runway there, runway 23. So we won't have to be in a hurry. Not sure my weather radar is working. I don't think, honestly, that it is. I think it's more of a terrain mapping radar than anything at this point. I did hear, I didn't see, but I heard that Jeffrey leaked out some secret photos of the upcoming Comanche that Captain Iceman is working on, and so I don't know if any of you guys had a chance to see that, but I think that's a cool project. Man, we had a mountain lion sighting in town last night. Holy cow, I'm trying to find pictures of it for you guys. Kind of wild. I remember it's been several years now. When I was the principal at the middle school, we had a sighting. Yeah, here we go, you guys. If you want to see what's up, come move to my town. Here it is. That's a pretty good cat right there. But anyway, we had something. We had a juvenile that was sighted near the middle school. You know, that has to be 10 years or so ago. This was just last night, I think. South First Street. That's interesting. That's South First Street. Oh, I'm getting a little beepity beep. All right. Yeah, Fort Wayne approach, November 11816. We just got to contact me. Are we okay with our request? Shoot, I'm losing. Gosh dang it. Sorry, Fort Wayne. Looks like our our pilot client's having a little bit of issues. How do you read us now?
I read you loud and clear, honey.
I got you fives now.
Okay, we have 11816, proceed direct to field. Report when you have it in sight, please.
All right, direct to the field, and we'll call the field 11816. Yeah.
816, for your information, traffic head to your right, roughly 10 miles. I don't know if there's cars in the way, but in 10 miles, it's a heavy MD-11. Do you have that in sight?
We'll look for that traffic, November 11816.
Thank you.
All right. Okay, we're going to cancel the autopilot here. And we're going to start heading down here, slowing down, heading down. Elevation here.
Resume navigation. VFR to the south is approved.
800 feet. So let's try to take it down to about 2,000.
Good evening, American 269, approaching 10,000 with
I'm making a mess of this, you guys. Sorry.
Four-way approach, taxi Foxtrot. Turn left heading 320, descend and maintain 8,000.
I kind of see my line that I'm looking for here if I could. And yeah, let's see what happens here.
5590, 11,000, direct to airport. Delta 1532, contact tower 119.1. 119.1 and confirm please.
So this is to runway 23 here. I don't really have a ILS frequency, but we're going to head down, like I say, to 2,000 feet. I think would be good. And we're looking for the field. Still 16 miles away, so it'll kind of be tough to see it at this point in time. Uh-oh, another SkyWest.
SkyWest 5548, four-way approach, hello and welcome. Expect RNAV runway 23 approach.
We didn't have the best luck with SkyWest last night. Still feel bad for that, making that guy go around. Still have no idea what the Rough Creek visual is out of Aspen. If it was real time, we might be able to see that other aircraft, but as we are now, we have no idea where this airplane is. So we're just going to be westbound until we. Do I have a little OBS? Oh, I thought that was that. I don't know what that is actually. I thought that was a little OBS.
Fort Wayne departure, Legion 8701 with you, climbing to flight 4000. Allegiant 8701, Fort Wayne departure, radar contact, climb maintain 10,000 direct tower.
So Fort Wayne is 1780.
Sorry, direct where? Direct tower.
This could help us a little bit with our, getting bumped around a little bit here. We're getting in the wake turbulence of, no, it's 15 knots wind is what it is.
Allegiant 269, American 269 rather, descend maintain 7,000. Descend maintain 7,000, American 269.
Alright, I think we're doing okay.
Allegiant 8701, Cleveland offline, frequency change approved. Cleveland's offline, frequency change approved, 8701. Thank you, good day, and have fun with the event. Okay, thank you.
Alright, we are still looking here, you guys. But I'm not expecting to see much until about, no, I don't know, about 10 miles. Yeah, it's about another mile. But we're also kind of just cheating a little bit here. We know what we're trying to do, and I'm just trying to get lined up for runway 23. We should have let him know we had pop up.
Turn right heading 140. 1000, return 140, push your 50 on 90.
And it's Foxtrot, sorry, not Papa. We're trying to keep our speed up a little bit as well.
Heading 230, that was 5440. November 1181, November 11816. Field is at your 12 o'clock, 10 miles to heaven in sight.
Field in sight, November 11816.
816, contact tower, 119.1, have a nice landing.
Over to tower, talk to you in a bit, 11816. Alright, it's 1910.
337,
Alright. Tower low, November 11816 is visual 23. Oh gosh dang it. Frickin' pilot client is in bed. Yeah, apologies, tower. We're having a heck of a time with our pilot client tonight. Checking in on the visual, runway 23, November 11816.
Seneca 11816, forward tower, caution, wait, turn left, Spears Road, look heavy, MD11, runway 23, clear to wait.
23, clear to land, November 11816. So every time I've changed the frequency, it has reset my volume back to 0. That's fun. That's a lot of fun. Okay, so we lied about seeing the field, but we kind of know where we're going here, I think. I am going to come a little bit to the right because I'm not quite on track here. I'm pretty close. Oh, there we go. There's our little OBS lines there. So we'll meander this way, hopefully not getting anybody's road. And I got to figure out what's going on with our pilot client, because that is not going to be good for us at all. There's our runway, I think, right there. Sweet. Okay. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and start bringing off a little bit of power here. We're 5 miles out, so we need to get configured for landing. And again, we're gonna try to get ourselves down probably about 100 on the approach speed, rounded out somewhere around 90 probably or so. Actually, checking my numbers here, yeah, about 80 on final. All right, fuel is on the fullest tank. Undercarriage coming down. Condition lever props full forward. And switches are all set for landing. We're a little low, so we're trying to nose up a little bit. There comes our airspeed. First notch of flaps coming in. Runway in sight. Only a 4-knot wind, and it's mostly down the runway, so that's not too bad. I don't need to give away any more altitude at this point. Let's just level off here. Till we see some white in those pappies. There's one. They were medium rare. There's two. Now we can start coming down. Airspeed's really not too bad right here at 90-ish. And again, it's a right-hand turn off. If we can get her, they would probably appreciate it if we were able to get off, expedite quickly, or vacate quickly. Wind has shifted just a little bit at the end there. Oh boy. Oh boy. Wow, that was horrendous there at the end, you guys. Wow. That was really not good at all. Hi, Tim. Got here just in time to see me.
Turn right on runway 27.
Oh gosh.
Right turn Shirley, kind of ground.
All right, we missed 27, but we're going to hang a right turn right here and then head over to ground 11816.
Nope, you didn't miss it. Keep going. 27 is down there. The one right off your right is closed. So turn right on runway 27. It should be a little ways down there.
Okay, we'll keep it rolling. 11816. I'm going to have to look here. And oh, I see 27. Yeah, it's there's three runways here. Cool. This one will be a pretty nice gradual turn off. Tim, how are you, man? I know you. If I know you, I know you're flying in this Tracon event. We got to get our boats going here. There we go. Here comes 27. 27 and then Charlie. All right, here we go. 27. Over to Charlie. We are ground handling. Super sensitive here. Okay, we're hanging it right on Charlie, and then we're going to contact ground. And we're just looking to make our way to the FBO, which is up there, kind of not too far from the MD-11. Apparently Lufthansa flies into Fort Wayne. Who knew? Fort Wayne ground. All right. Yeah, ground. Good evening, November 11816 on Charlie. Just heading over to the FBO. Oh, gosh, dang it. There it is again. And I'm sorry, can you repeat that? My ex-pilot client is giving us fits tonight, 11816.
11816, Fort Wayne ground. You can taxi to the ramp via Charlie.
All right, Charlie to the ramp, 11816. All right, so literally every time we have switched frequencies, it's reset our volume level. Oh boy, I'm gonna have to maybe restart that. Because we still got a leg to do, man. And then I want to go fly in southern Spain. I got the Zibo fired up, ready to go for show. Alright, so we're Charlie, and we're basically going to get on the ramp. I see the MD-11 kind of went bye-bye. And so we're going to hang a left. Not here at Echo, but one more down. We'll see what the default FBO looks like here. They have been working on some different scenery assets, though. I'll give them credit. Hey, there it is. It doesn't look that bad. This building right here on the end. That looks actually pretty nice. So I'm going to go down, Tim. Actually, you could type !route. Let's just see if that's working tonight. Yeah, that ain't bad. Look at that. That looks FBO-ish. Does it even have it? Almost like has a little. Like, does it have a little sign there? No, it does not. Yeah. So MQJ, which is Indianapolis Regional, will be our next stop. All right, let's lean out here and let's set the parking brake. And I'm going to restart my pilot client here. And then we're going to see if we can get... I want to get flight following down to Indianapolis Regional. Because we have good ATC, really all the way down there. And with any luck, we can even. I bet Stewie's. But he's controlling, isn't he? Think we can get STW 222's way tonight a little bit? No, he is not. Okay, never mind. Okay, connect. Come on, pilot client. That's going to be a pain in the absolute tuchus here. Yep, it's done it again. Dang. Why in the world would that be that way? I'm going to disconnect. So here's what's happening. Every time I switch frequencies, that's where we're at with our volume. So I'm actually going to do this. Let's take that off. And let's see if that makes a difference. So now we're on ground. Let's go to... just to test it, let's go to Fort Wayne Tower 19.1. Oh wait, that's where we're at. No, we're on 21.9er. So let's go 119er point one and see if that does anything. Okay, if we swap that out, let's see. Let's see, settings, audio. Okay, that's okay then. Maybe that's the kicker. So maybe it's a little bit of a... you know what I did not update? I don't know if it has an update, but I did not update the TDS. Maybe the TDS needs a little McLovin there. All right. So, yeah. Anyway, that made that a little more challenging. He's controlling Indy, but... Oh, yeah, you know what? You're right. Because I'm not going to be... Like, for this flight, I'm going to request 8,000... what did we get? We were 4,500 for the first leg. This leg is a little longer, but our elevation, yeah, 4,500 is probably okay again. All right, let's give ground a call and see what he thinks. And ground, November 11816 VFR request.
November 11816, following ground.
Yes, we're at Piper Seneca. Slant Gulf, and we'd like to request flight following 4,500 to Indianapolis Regional. It's Quebec Mike, Kilo Mike Quebec Juliet.
And number 11816, you can contact the delivery 124.75. I'll get you that.
Oh, didn't see those guys on. We'll give them a call, 11816. All right, it's time to test. All right, so here's what I did last time. So let me do a click and change. Now let's just 124.75. Okay, let's check my volume level. Yep, it's good. Fort Wayne delivery. Good evening, November 11816 VFR request.
November 11816, Fort Wayne ground, go ahead. Or Fort Wayne delivery, go ahead.
Yes, sir. We are a Piper Seneca Slant Gulf. We have information Gulf on board. We would like to request a VFR flight following at 4,500 feet to Indianapolis Regional, which is Quebec. Kilo Mike Quebec Juliet.
Quebec, Kilo, Mike, what was it?
Sorry. It's Kilo Mike Quebec Juliet, Indianapolis Regional.
Just gonna confirm. You said Kilo, Mike, Quebec, Juliet.
A-firm. I kind of messed up the first time I was trying to tell you. All right, Tim, that'd be awesome, man. Pick something $150-ish, if you have it. All right, Squawking 0547 will contact ground for taxi, November 11816. Hey, Kevin.
And information Gulf's correct.
Hey, firm, we've got Gulf on board. Thank you, 11816. All right, cool. I'm just checking in with my daughter-in-law. Kevin, happy Wednesday, sir. All right, let's go to ground. 121.9er. And we'll give him a call here real fast. Tim, you need... Oh, you're good? All right, cool, man. Yeah, four-wing ground, November 11816, ready for taxi.
11816, would you like the intersection departure? I'll give you Yankee.
Yeah, we could take Yankee, November 11816.
11816, I can also give you Golf, or whatever you like.
Well, let's go ahead and do Golf. That's the one that's just right off our right side here, correct? I can't zoom in. Oh wait, no, Golf is.
11816. So yeah, sorry, Golf is right there next to you. So runway 23 Golf, taxi via Golf.
All right, 23 at intersection Golf, and we'll taxi via Golf, November 11816. Cool. All right. So we're set here. We're gonna. Let's.
Due to my engine fire, I have to disconnect.
Engine fire. That's not good. So we're gonna start with. Oh gosh, I've been terrible about this in the turnarounds here, guys.
Four-way ground, good day. Sky was 420 on the right frequency now on Charlie, short of 9er, head to passenger terminal.
Go, it's 420, there you are. Cross runway 9er at...
Okay, got all those in. And in. All right, cool. So we got taxi lights going.
Hold short 32 on
We'll try not to scratch Tim Dog's beautiful caravan over there.
American 269 with you on Charlie, heading to gate 9 if available.
This is kind of a cool airport in terms of like all the different traffic that you can get. I do think that's pretty neat. All right, so we're gonna go straight. Oh, I see where Gulf is. Yeah. I hope we have this in our scenery. So we're going to come straight across. We have, well, we're kind of perpendicular to taxiway Gulf right now. And we're going to hang a right. I think we're going to be okay. I think we're going to be okay.
And SkyWest 420, are you American Express, or sorry, American Eagle?
Hey, firm, yeah, we're American Eagle, SkyWest 420.
Roger.
Man, I wish, I keep saying I'd love to have either a good CRJ 200 or an E-Jet. I know that ERJ, or that 145 is a little bit better than the other ones, but we have a lot of SkyWest around where I'm at, and it would be kind of fun to fly those. Okay, so we've got a little bit of a scenery. Alright, holding short of Charlie 11816, and it looks like we maybe have a little bit of a scenery discrepancy here, so I'm going to request a Yankee intersection departure if possible.
Same here. I don't know about you. I see on my chart that Gulf goes all the way to the runway there from north of the ramp, but I also see it on my scope. I see it as kind of the south side of the ramp. So just stand by and look like these. I'll let you see these two jets pass you. Yeah.
All right, we'll hold short here. Yeah, we could either do that to our right or across and go on Yankee. Either way is fine for us. So there's the 145. That's pretty nice.
And SkyWest 420, you can cross runway 32 on Charlie, continue to the gate.
I must have a serious model matching.
And American 269, you American, cross runway 32 on Charlie, follow the company.
Alright,
Follow
so
company 32 crossing on Charlie, American 269. Thanks so much.
yep, he's an American. Now that's really
And
interesting.
November 11816, runway 23 Yankee, you can taxi via Charlie Yankee and fall cross runway 32. Charlie.
Alright, Charlie Yankee, cross 32 on Charlie, November 11816. Sweet.
41 ground, good evening. November 538 Tango Whiskey, ready for taxi with Golf.
There's Tanger Whisker.
538 Tango Whiskey.
Got all kinds of Tanger Whiskers around here, don't we?
Correction, 23, I'll give you Yankee intersection. 23 Yankee taxi at Charlie Yankee, cross runway 32.
So according to my Navigraph,
Yankee via,
we should have that. So that's probably if you get the updated, excuse me, if you get the updated scenery, you'll get that. Oh, ugh. That was a combination hiccup, hiccup, yawn, and burp. It was not good. I didn't like any of that.
Charlie, cross runway 9er, and hold short runway 32.
Alright, here is Yankee, and we're holding short right here.
And hold short 32, push 5590.
Okay.
Sorry, push short 5590, you can cross runway 9er, and then hold short.
Alright, I don't have a hold short up there. Yep. This is us.
Hold short 32, push 5590.
Alright.
And 11816, you can contact tower 191, thanks for flying.
Over to tower. Fun event. See ya.
Clear.
I was thinking about other things here. What is the frequency tower? Gosh dang it. 19.1. Holy moly cannoli. Tower, hello again, November 11816. We're holding short 32 at Yankee, ready for departure.
Zibo 11816 for Wayne Tower, traffic 5 out final regional jet, runway 23 at Yankee, clear for takeoff, flight runway heading.
23 at Yankee, cleared for takeoff, fly runway heading, November 11816. Oh, it's flashback. It's a flashback. I got an RJ on short final. Oh no, Kevin. You were here last night when I made the SkyWest go around, right?
Number 538 Tango Whiskey, we are holding short 2.
This is our redemption departure. I don't have to fly no stinking rough river visual. We're out of here. There's the turbos kicking in. We're out of here, you guys. There's coming up on 80, and we need 90. There it is. Let's fly. Positive rate. You're coming up. She's quick, just not fast. She's a lot like like the slotation of twin engine general aviation aircraft. On course, and I'm sorry, did you say over to departure November 11816?
November 116 for
All right, have a good night. Thanks for the event. We'll see you. So that's 127.2. Get absolutely inner markered. And departure hello again. November 11816 is climbing 2,200 for 4,500.
November 11816, departure, radar contact, hello and welcome. November 11816, resume on navigation, departure to the southeast is correct.
Oh, nav and departure to the south. Sorry, did you say southeast or southwest?
Alpha, contact tower 119.1.
I think he meant southwest.
9.1, November 291 Bravo Alpha.
All right, so we're going to be boring on this. We're just going to go direct, and I'm going to just test again. Part of this is just seeing if everything's working here. So we're going to go nav mode, and we're climbing at about 1,000 feet per minute. And I stayed zoomed in there so you couldn't see how wiggly wobbly we got. We're going to go up to 4,500. We're doing good here. We can pull back a little bit on the manifold.
You got it. Rose 150, 10 miles from Grabby. Cross Grabby at or above 3,000. Cleared RNAV for runway 23 approach. Maintain 210 knots until slider. Alright, cross Grabby at 3,000, at or above 3,000. And clear the RNAV 23 approach. Maintain 210 knots until slider. Rose Express 150.
Fort Wayne departure, good evening, and November 53, Tango Whiskey, climbing through 2000.
There's 4.5.
Tango Whiskey, Fort Wayne departure, radar contact. Welcome, resume on navigation. Departure to the southwest is approved.
Right, to resume on navigation, departure southwest, approved, Tango Whiskey.
All right, there we go. Let's, sorry guys, I've got 15 things happening right now. You know how that happens. We're going to get our power set here. I'm going to say 32 and 23 would be good for us. So there's 32. We're almost there. And 23. Oh, listen. You were right. Like one departure or one arrival in between. So, oh boy. All right, well, we're tracking. It looks like fairly nicely, which is good. 4,500. We're holding altitude nicely. That's also good. And everything appears to be good here. We could, let's even see if we can lean out a little bit here. That's something we didn't do on the first flight, is it? Just kind of watching our EGTs here as we lean. We're looking for peak. And looking for peak. There it is. So there's peak, and we'll go ahead and come back up about 2 notches there. So that's pretty good. Fuel flow, not super even, but that's also kind of what happens. But we're somewhere around probably 60%. Thanks again, Downwind Sim, for providing the company credit card for the fuel.
Air India 2750, maintain 210 knots, clear direct slider.
Maintain 210 knots, clear direct slider, Air India 2750.
I think this is our first This is our first trip to Fort Wayne as well as Indianapolis Regional, you guys. So we're breaking new ground, baby. I'm telling you. None of this will track, obviously, in a Levitex just because it's a VFR flight, but that's okay. I wish they would track the VFR flights. I think that'd be kind of cool. And again, folks, if you're looking for something fun to do here on a Wednesday night, check it out. We've got all kinds of people staffed up all these little fields, plus a big one here. Well, a couple big ones, Cincy and Indy, but you've got Dayton, you've got Columbus, you've got, let's see, I don't know what MIE is, Muncie, Fort Wayne. If you downloaded the Uncle Melvin's Henry County, you could use that as your hub like we did. But look, all this ATC, there's all kinds of options for you to fly tonight.
Circle 2-3 on the next one, or are we only doing practice approaches to 2?
Let me get back to you about that. Stand by. Air India 2750, 5 miles from Slider, cross Slider at 3000 cleared, RNAV, runway 23 approach. Cross Slider at 3000 cleared, RNAV 23 approach, Air India towards 1050. Roads Express 150, contact tower 119.1. November 11816, contact Indianapolis approach now on 121.1.
121.1, November 11816.
583 Tango Whiskey, same, contact Indianapolis approach 121.1.
Indianapolis approach, hello, November 11816, VFR 4500.
November 11816, Indy approach, contact Indy approach 124.95.
124.95, 11816. Nobody wants to talk to us.
About a mile northwest of the Muncie Airport. The Muncie altimeter 2995 and proceed on course. Proceed on course, 60 Papa.
Indy approach, hello, November 11816 is VFR southwest of 4500.
November 11816, Indy approach, welcome. The Muncie altimeter 2995.
95, 11816. Pretty much where we're at.
And November 11816, there's a area of moderate to extreme precipitation at your about 10 o'clock to 1 o'clock and 10 miles, about 20 miles in diameter, and I can vector you around it, or you can just try and punch through it. It's up to you.
We would love some vectors. We're going to try to stay VFR if we can, so we'd appreciate that. 11816.
11816, roger. I'll have to get you a little bit closer to my airspace before I can get you vectors, but yeah, I'll definitely get you some.
Okay, we'll be standing by. 11816. Oh, that's nice. I like that. We knew that was going to potentially be a problem. And so I'm thinking what we're seeing here is probably this system maybe right here. So I'm interested to see which way he takes us. But I always like, again, and you have to kind of see how busy the event is, but I always like to do flight following if possible, because I think it's good practice for the ATC, and I think they enjoy it. And I always, if there's weather, and they go to the trouble of telling me about it, like I always like to work with them and get vectors around, because I think that's, first of all, a little more realistic, according to the real-world pilots that I talk to. But again, it gives them a chance to practice something that maybe they don't get to practice all the time. So anyway, it's all good, right? Haven't given you many of these today.
November 11816, it just updated. As long as you don't go any further left than your current heading, you should stay out of that heavy to extreme precipitation.
All right, that sounds good. Yeah, our weather radar is not working right now, so we'll maintain present heading, and if you think we need any deviation, just let us know. November 11816.
Yeah, just let me know if you need anything.
Yeah, it's hard for us to see.
November 6 Sierra Papa, contact Fort 1 approach 127.2. Have a good flight. 127.2, have a good night.
So you were sitting, trying to decide what to do. Yeah, if you feel like another one, we're gonna go fly down into Ibiza in the 737. I've been in the Zibo in ages. I think I initially had kind of advertised it as a Tollus A320 flight, but I decided to do a late audible and go Zibo. Yeah, I did. It was listed on my schedule, my Discord channel as Tollus. We've been doing quite a bit of Airbus. Haven't done much Zibo. In fact, I almost downloaded the level ups and picked one of those guys. I was seeing, I don't know if Ibanez is still here. I was watching Ibanez fly the other day, and he was in a 7.3, and it had some of the most realistic, like flight attendant conversations, and anyway, I was thinking, what the heck is that? You know, all the normal safety talks, but also, you know, things about, hey, use your United Plus app, and anyway, but it ended up, it was the level up stuff. You're just gonna do one and done, Tim? Okay, man, I understand. If I was smart, I would do that myself. So I'm not feeling super duper good, but I am very keen to make up for last night. I guess we can kind of see some of the build up here, can't we? So the question is, are we still VFR in this haze? We've kind of had the haze all night long, so I feel like we're okay. I really do. Well, hello, Jetpack. Well, you got your toy? Thanks, man. I like that rope. That's way cool, dude. Dude, that's a way cool rope. What have you been rolling yet? Oh, you're a mess. I watered my lawn last night for the first time, and the dogs, of course, found every little mud hole that they possibly could. And, oh, jeez, I tell you. But prayers for rain. We've got some moisture forecast the next couple days, and we really, really need it. Really need it. All right, well, we're closing in 36 miles here, so let's be a little proactive. And what do we have? Do we have? I doubt we'll have any kind of an ATIS.
11816, you appear to be clear of the heavy to extreme precipitation.
All right, yeah, just a PIREP there. It was really we didn't notice any precip or any turbulence flying through that area here at 4,500.
All right, glad to hear it. November 53 Tango Whiskey, did you copy that?
Yeah, same here. Let's look on the radar. It was off to our right, actually.
All right, let's do this. Let's go. Can I want to listen to the ATIS for Indy. It won't give us Indianapolis Regional because we don't have that, but we can at least get an idea of sort of what's going on in Indy, which is Indianapolis International Airport is pretty darn close to where we're going. So let's have a listen here, if we can.
Indianapolis International Airport, ATIS information, Romeo 23554 Zulu, 240 at 12. Visibility 0. View 6,000. 25,000 scanners. Temperature 23. 2.10. Altimeter 29906. Power line left runway 23 left and 23 are approach in use. Cross runway operations may be in effect. Notices to air mission taxiway pop-up between taxiway hotel and taxiway Bravo closed. Feedback closed. Feedex RAM control closed. Back at Feedex RAM, contact ATC at exit point when ready to taxi. Advise on initial contact. You have information, Romeo.
All right. So that'll work for us here. So it looks like they're landing to the southeast, basically the way we were coming in to Fort Wayne. But let's see what the runway situation here is. So we've got runway 7 and 25. So that would be good for us. I think 25 would be good, and then there's another 16 and 34. Yeah, I feel like 25 is maybe going to be the better choice for us. And if we have to, we'll join a left-hand pattern for that. 6,005 feet, that should be fine. And everything's kind of off to the right there. 25 is ideal. Tim is saying. Tim knows this area, by the way. He's from the Midwest. He's a Midwest guy. Do we have weather data for this outfit? Yeah, 240 at 6. 29. It looks almost like they're. I wonder if they're using. Well, it's really close to Indy, IND. So yeah, so we're gonna leave that 29906. I don't know who they're going to have us talk to. If we do need the Unicom, 2297 is what we use. But I think if we're flight following, my hope is that we'll have, I mean, there's some approach here. There's, I think Indy, well, I take that back. It's, this might be the guy we're talking to all the way in now. I just see an ATIS for Indy and nothing for Indianapolis Regional. So we'll be with our guy right here. We'll request, I think we can request the visual runway 25. And there's an ILS frequency if we want it. I'm seeing here it is, we might as well tune it in just to have it, right? If we got it, we might as well use it. Uh, 108.7. I won't bother putting in the whole arrival here. We'll just use the frequency 108.7. Let's make that active. And 252 is the course. So we'll have that set and ready. And as you see, we're kind of straight in, essentially. I mean, we could probably turn that into a right-hand base if we were given permission to. We're technically not supposed to because, well, if we were uncontrolled, we wouldn't want to do that, but I think that'll be all right. Oh, man. This is super relaxing. The downfall of flying this plane is those engine sounds are just like the perfect lullaby to fall asleep to. I don't know about you guys, but my wife and I both sleep with the fan, and we like that white noise. Tex. Hello, whoops.
Melvin 12 with you, Arch NBA Wave Yeehaw. Melvin 12 TFB, Melvin 12 TFB, Melvin 12 TFB, Melvin 12 Dragon.
Thank you for 47 months. Man, I'm getting old. Just love that I've known you guys for that long. Thank you for the sub. You're on a fixed income, man. You can't be throwing your money away like that. What are you doing? Good to see you, dude. Very nice to see you. I tried to talk to Arch a little bit last night when he came into the stream and he kind of was in and out, but I haven't really heard any updates. So either that's really good or not very good. Do you know, Dex? I'm trying not to bother him too much, if you know what I mean. Okay, well that's good to hear. That's good to hear. What a scary and, I mean, just strange deal for someone relatively young like that. Didn't sound like she had health issues really. Maybe there's more to it than I know of, but yeah, I'm glad she's kind of making progress. All right, 16 miles, and I probably ought to start thinking about heading down the hill just a little bit. So,
11816, maintain a VFR at or below 3,500.
all right, VFR at or below 3,500, 11816. So here's how we do this here. We don't really have a VNAV, but we can take the Alt hold off, and now it's in pitch mode. And you just kind of click on this little trim wheel, basically. And, you know, nothing crazy. 7, 8, 900, 1,000 feet per minute. It's going to be just fine. And really, then you just kind of back off your throttle just to try to hold consistent airspeed. We've not been going super fast, so I'm not worried about, you know, going flight idle or anything like that. But since we do have to, when we kind of get ourselves into the pattern, we need to get down a little bit, slow down a little bit to get the flaps out and all that good stuff. What were we thinking here? Elevation 858 feet, so 1900 is pattern altitude. So how about 19 plus 5, 2400? Is that, let's go down to 2500. That'll put us in kind of a flyover altitude. And if we want to just keep it going, we can just keep it going. It's in my budget. Tex, you're too kind, man. You're too kind, and happy Saturday once again, my friend. You'll be happy to know that no SkyWest regional jets have had to go around yet because of me. So I'm really happy about that. Well, Brett, welcome in, man. Nice to see you. Good fixins. Where's that Dr. Pepper? Generic Dr. Pepper. Mr. What was the Dr. Thunder? Did you guys ever have Dr. Thunder growing up? Alright. Altitude is armed. Remember Dr. Thunder? And I'm sure there was other generic forms of Dr. Pepper. Mountain. There was a generic Mr. Pibb Mountain Lightning. Or a generic Mountain Dew called Mountain Lightning. Yeah, Mr. Pibb. Mr. Pibb was like, that wasn't really generic. It was its own thing, kind of, but yeah. Mr. Pibb was good stuff. I do too. That was good. There's some good old generic beverages back in the day when we didn't know any better. And it was just nothing but sugar. I mean, that's all it was. Oh, you could see it, Tim. I should have went real time. I thought about that. Pibb Extra. Really? I didn't realize it was still a thing. I'll be darned. Tim, I'm slowing down if you haven't already seen. I'm going to kind of... I'm getting about 8 miles out here, so... Real time, the sunlight's... Oh, I bet it's perfect. I bet it's perfect. I should have went with it. I thought it was going to be too dark. That's okay. This has been a great flight. What a wonderful aircraft. Thank you, Captain Iceman Simulations. Thank you, Gemma Studio, for your help in trying to make the engines blow up if you mistreat them. Looking forward to that Navajo. I really am. I don't need a Navajo, but I'm probably going to get it. Just 'cause. There you go. 2001. But the Classic is returning. Oh, man. With a bolder, sweeter cherry caramel flavor and 35% more caffeine. Oh, dear Lord. I can feel my heart palpitating right now.
Number 11816, no traffic observed between you and the regional airport. Radar service terminated. Frequency change. Spark VFR. Frequency change approved. Have a good rest of your flight.
All right, back over to VFR. Really appreciate the services tonight. Great event. Have a good rest of your Wednesday evening. We'll see you.
See you.
All right.
Indianapolis. India information here. The current altimeter 2909.
Okay, going there. And then we said we had something here. All right, hang on. I should have had it preset. That was my bad. Indy, info, frequency, Unicom, active. There you go. In just 23 simple steps, you can have the Unicom frequency. Indianapolis regional traffic. Seneca, November 11816 is 5 miles north of the field. We are going to join the right base. Runway 25, Indianapolis Regional. Oh, Josta. That was the stuff that was just like, it was like advertised. No, that was Jolt. I was thinking Jolt. Just all the caffeine. Yeah. All right, so let's get down 2,000. 2,000 will be pattern altitude, and then I'm gonna. I remember drinking a little bit of Jolt. It was kind of like, it came out kind of when I was just starting college, and it made me so sick that it was probably fortunate. But yeah, as a kid, it was a ton of Dr. Thunder, ton of Mountain Lightning. If the parents were feeling especially generous, we might get some, you know, some orange Sunkist or something like that. All right, two mile base leg, right? That's just how you draw it up, right? Oh, you drank so much Surge? Yeah, jeez. All right, first notch of flaps coming out. We are, oh, we do have the localizer here, don't we? Actually, we don't, because I need to change this over. Are we tracking anything? Maybe not. I don't know. We've got an OBS right in front of us here. Indianapolis Regional Traffic, Seneca 816, turning final, runway 25, Indy Regional. Ah, boy, we're way off. Holy cow, are we off? Gear down. I thought I was farther away than what I was. Time to correct. I know I should be going around here, but we're gonna be just fine. Okay, 1 mile final. Power setting looks pretty good. Get absolutely inner markered. Ooh, I'm getting a little slow. Last when I got down to Fort Wayne, I got really splashy in the ground effect. So I'm gonna see if I can be a little bit more steady here.
Indianapolis Regional Traffic, Caravan, 8 Tango Whiskey. We are currently, it looks like about 5 miles to the north.
Oh,
Joining a right base.
absolutely slamma-jamma. My word. That was brutal, man. Somebody called the A&P. We're going to have to check the landing gear on that one. Oh, that was so bad. So bad. Sorry about that. How's your back? Your back all right? Oh, gee. We'll take a look at that replay and then we'll switch up. Oh, we didn't watch the Fort Wayne replay. That's maybe it's for the best. Indianapolis Regional Traffic, Seneca 816 is clear of 25. Indianapolis Regional. Tim, thanks for flying with me, man. That was cool. That was cool. It's good to have a friendly voice on the comms. Now, where am I going here? I don't know. Oh, it looks like
Regional Traffic, Caravan 8 Tango Whiskey. We are turning final.
Straight ahead here, guys. And apron. That's good. Hey, I tell you what, though, I'll be honest with you. Oops. Pretty impressed kind of with the default FBO. This is like, I think, a new scenery element that's in 12.4.2. So check it out. The one at Fort Wayne looked really nice. Maybe not. Them's my shoes. I'll land hard if I want to land hard. I just completely mistimed the flare, as you guys all witnessed. Okay, let's go check it out here. Let's see this. So the FBO is kind of just a general apron transient area. I think we got Tim.com. We should probably watch Tim. Tim will show us how it's done because he knows how to actually fly. Oh man, I screwed up here, guys. Okay, I need you to look away for a second. We are going to grass taxi because the FBO is not on this ramp. So let's everybody check it out. Wow, isn't that, look at those trees. Those poplar trees over there. What kind of trees are those? Those are deciduous quaking aspens, aren't they? Okay, there we go. FBO is over here. I'm really jacked about what these default FBOs look like. Really, if you can't tell. Well, now this one, maybe it's not looking quite so sexy because it's supposed to be one of these big buildings here. Yeah, shoot, never mind. Never mind. It's supposed to be this building. Well, maybe it's no, it's this building right here with the King Air in front of it. All right, so this one doesn't look quite as cool as the other one did. I'll be honest with you, but still looks pretty sweet. All right, let's watch Tim. And Tim is coming in. I can see him, Mr. Stable. He's not cranking in because he flew a bad pattern. No, he's not. He's doing good pilot things. I'm afraid to even look. Oh, you know what? I don't even think it's going to give me a landing report. Oh, yes, it is. 289. It's not horrible. 76 knots. That's pretty good. 2.15 Gs. That's the bad part. I tell you what, though, every one of my flights when I was coming home from my niece's wedding, they were all very solid. There was no butter to be found on any of those. Look at him. Just look at him. Just feather it on in there. Nice and softly. Well done there, Tim. Very well done, sir. That Caravan's a great aircraft. Yep, straight in. You'll see me if you're interested. I'm just kind of over here by the fixed base of operations. And we're going to shut this guy down, and we're going to have a look at the replay here. Oh, so I'm going to disconnect a little bit here, Tim. If you got to head out, man, I understand. But thanks again for flying. Way cool. All right, so here's where we should have already just went around because we were. Don't sink. Yeah. Don't sink. We were already in trouble. Sink. Don't sink. Betty was not, for the record. Sink. She was not hollering at us. Sink. Don't sink. She was not hollering at us. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. Don't sink. But I did actually get it back to a fairly stable state, really. I mean, that was minus 15. Holy cow, it looked like it. That's way too soft, by the way. I've got a number for you to call, Tim. Looks like I'm way off, but I'm right on it. I really am. I'm right on it. I just held off a little too much on the flare before flaring. Oh, hey, how you doing? How you doing? Let's see. Everything's fine, honey. We're almost there. Oh, I can't wait to see Grandma. We're gonna have so much fun. She's got a new cat, and oh, my back, Daddy, I hurt my back. Actually, it didn't look quite as bad from the cabin, did it? Oh, come on. Wrong runway, dude. All right, we're going to do a run alongside here. A little run around Sue. Boom. Luckily, those Dunlops, they do a nice job of absorbing all the mumbo jumbo. Okay. Well, I think, my friends, it is time to get our next our next flight planned. Wonderful little aircraft, though. I do admit, very nice aircraft. All right, let me cancel the replay mode, and I do need to make sure if you don't shut it down correctly, it does have persistent state. And okay, so we're gonna go there. Am I paused? I am paused. I want to go engine off. I should have turned off the avionics first. Okay, whoopsie. Oops-a-doodle. Alright, let's come down here. Let's get all of the lights off. Pitot heat is off already. Mag's coming off. Cool. Alternators off. Battery off. And we're going to hop outside and we're going to put some covers on. And yeah, all this stuff does matter in this plane, which is kind of cool. Oh, you know what? I need to do it this way. So like if you leave the pitot cover off, I need a different angle there. If you leave the pitot cover off, it is possible that you can get like a bug or something in it. And then your airspeed won't read correctly. Where's my... Is that it? Right there. Okay, cool. And then I think there's... I never quite can get the tail... Pardon me. I can't ever get the tie down to work. So maybe there's not a tie down. But we could check the oil. We'll do that before our next flight. You know how it is. You don't want to really check the oil right now. It's all splashed up into the engine anyway. Oh, look at that. That's a freaking beaut, man. That's a perfect time to come in. Tanker Whisker. Well done, my friend. I don't want to see my grandma in heaven. No, young Kevin. You'll be all right. See, look, the passengers, she's still smiling. These guys back here. Oh, yeah, we're good. Little Susie, she's ready to see Grandma. She does have a little bit of fear in her eye, though. I will admit that. All right. Give me a couple of minutes. We're going to load up. We're going to go over to... where are we going? It's in the flight plans, I'm sure, but let me just pull it up here. Lima Papa Fox Romeo. We're going to Faro. Oh, that's right. Portugal to Spain. Faro to Ibiza. So I'll be right back. We'll load her up. So let's see how we do here. This is the latest Zibo mod. It's like, I don't know, update number 31 or whatever on his latest version. And yeah, let's get connected here. We're not going to have any ATC tonight, so I apologize for that, but I was really just looking forward to doing this. And it ends up being nice because we didn't have a chance to fly this part in our stream that we had scheduled yesterday. Oh yeah, it's got a call sign mismatch here for our flight plans. So let's get this pre-filed. We'll get the aircraft going here, and yeah, we'll be ready to rock and roll. Thanks again for stopping by on a Wednesday night. Hopefully you've enjoyed yourself as much as I have. What do I need? Some ground services here, GPU, chocks, and I don't know. Do we need doors? Let's get some doors going here. Do I have any? I don't know if the jetway. Oh, I've got a deal in the way still. I don't know how to get rid of those air stairs. Okay, well, we won't worry about it too much here, but let's get some power going. Let's get the ground power going. We're going to do emergency lights. Get the passenger signs all locked and loaded, and let's get the IRSs aligning. Let's see, we need some lights here. I've set the time here in Portugal to be, again, my local time, which is 7:20 in the evening. So hopefully we get a nice kind of sunset. Now that Tim kind of ruined it with his beautiful sunset approach, I guess I got to try to do something just like that, right? Tim, again, thanks for flying along with me, buddy. I really appreciate it. Y still hides the yoke. And oh boy, let's see what we got here. So I don't believe that I can, unfortunately, I don't think I can import a flight plan or any of that business because I don't have, I think you actually still have to use the SimBrief downloader, which for me only partially worked ever. So like I've kind of just given up on it, honestly. I'm putting stuff in by hand, and kind of like the Tolus, I just treat it as like this is my practice to hand enter, my flight plans and all that stuff, so I can stay proficient at that. Lima Papa Fox Romeo. That's where we are. We come here, that's our FMC position. We set it there. That's verifying. And then I always check because we should be able to request the flight plan and it should give us something here, but it never does. And again, I think that's because, so the way that the SimBrief downloader works is it takes your flight plan, downloads it, saves it as a file, and it puts it in like your output folder or something or other, and then you can do the company route. It's not like a ton of work, but when you can just, like with PMDG, where you can just literally click on that button and it freaking works in one step, it kind of feels pointless. So we're just going to put it in. Paro to Ibiza. This is a real world flight by Ryanair. And we've been landing it kind of like Ryanair today, so let's rock on. I might need to load. Let's get some. Let's get this all set up here. So the payload I'm about done talking. My throat is just getting really sore all of a sudden. Payload here for us is going to be 19,196. And then fuel, let's see, we will need fuel. We'll need, actually that's right on the money. So it's almost like some of the stuff came in. So I don't technically need to call the fuel truck because we have everything that we need. I can start that. Let's get the ground crews going here. That doesn't really do much, but it kind of gives some chatter in the background. So yeah, the fuel truck's not even going to come because we have exactly what we need. So rock on. All right, so let's start out with departures from Faro. We are on the Odimi to Victor. Off of runway 28. That's perfect. All right, Tim, thanks again. Glad I could help you unwind a little bit, and we'll see you later on. I'm back on the weekend, but I'm sure I'll see you in between here and there. We tend to hang out at the same spots. Great minds think alike. Have a good night, dude. Okay, we're gonna go. So sorry. The Leo's on board. Yeah, we're going here. There we go. We need to go. It's not a super long deal. Minta comes next. That's north and east. I'm almost positive, but we're going to double check. So I would hate to get that wrong. Minta. It's 37 north and 07 west. It's this top one. Yeah, that would have taken me quite a ways out of the way there. Okay, why is it not selecting that? There we go. And then from Minta, we're going to go on the November 747 airway. Ooh, that sounds like a good airway. And that drops us out at Kukal. I have this spot in town where I deliver, and all of the addresses are airplane related. It starts at 707, 717, 727, 737, all the way up to 787. It's my favorite place to to deliver to. And it's all like insurance and stuff. It's not, has nothing to do with aviation at all, but I just get a kick out of it. All right, then from Kukal, it's the Tango 245. And that takes us to Budit. And then the Mike 445 to Lospo. And then from Lospo, it's the Zulu 224. They love their airways in this part of the world, which I'm a fan of as well, because it keeps us from typing in lots of waypoints. Barut. Very nice. So that we can activate that. And then we're going to put the arrival in to Ibiza. It's the Varut 3 Victor. There it is. And then they would like runway 6. We'll choose the ILS, and let me double check real quickly here. ILS runway 6. Let's see what's appropriate. It looks like we're going to choose Demev. Yeah, that'll be good. Alrighty. That's all added. We're good there. Oh, you know what we need to do? I forgot to update the stream information here. Let me get the route updated. That's really all I have to change. Okay, cool. Very good. So that's all in. Life is good. We can switch over to the plan page and just double check to make sure that's going where we want it to go. Kind of depart a little bit. Wait a second. Lakes. Let's start there. Yes, we're coming out. Try to get my. Oh yeah, so we actually fly up north a little bit here. That's kind of interesting. We must have some terrain that we are. So here's the airport. We fly up, and then we go north a little bit, and then we loop around and we come back down towards Minta, and then this gets us on the coast here, Minta to Naples and all that good stuff. We may shortcut ourselves there. We might not fly all the way up to Odimi. I'm sure that's got to be something that's terrain related. Then we come in here to Laspo, and we kind of loop our way. It's kind of one of those turnstile approaches. Maybe we could do a little bit of shortcutting there as well. Don't want to do too much, though. It's only an hour and 20 minutes on the flight time, so we don't want to take away too much fun. But, all right, that's good. So let's come over here now, like we like to do. Put our performance information over here. And so let's see. Gross weight here. Are we in pounds? I wonder what we're in. I think maybe, are we in pounds? I truly don't know. That is a very good question. I think we're not. I think we're, well, you know what? Why even guess? We can come over here and we can look. So we need to look at general config. So we're in kgs right now. Okay, cool. And we want to be probably in hectopascals here as well. That's all fine. Okay, that's cool. We're good there. I'm going to sync everything to the captain. And all right, so that's good there. We have, yeah, I think that's fine for us. Okay, so anyway, back to business here. So is our gross weight about 68.7? Estimated gross weight. Yeah, they're saying 68.1 on the sim brief. That's close enough. That's close enough. All right, so then what about our reserves? Where would we go if we're diverting here? Probably get to know. We need 1,096. So how about 10.1 basically. We are going to, where are we going to? We're going to LEBL. Oh, Barcelona, if we have to divert. Okay, cool. And we are cruising today at flight level 320. Wonderful. We won't worry about the winds. We won't worry about all the ISO deviation stuff. And it will be all right with the rest of that there. So, and again, if this was connected correctly, we could request all this stuff and it would come in for us, but it never does. I'll leave it here just to double check, to triple check. Yeah, I see nothing. All right, so now I have to go. Basically, we're sort of required to use the sim brief dispatch calculations, which is okay. That does a nice job for us, honestly. So off of runway 28, this is what that looks like, by the way. If you've never done this before, this is kind of cool. Let me show you where it's at. So you have a lot of times it's kind of hidden. It's up here, And you kind of have to pull out, maximize your screen to get all this information. Oh, geez. Thank you. Thank you, Beethoven. It's me. I'm back. So click on landing, and then you just have to put stuff in here. So we are off of runway 2. Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. That should not be LEIB. Oh, because I picked landing performance. Duh. Hold on. Takeoff. There we go. So, yeah, there we go. Paro 28 and feet, weight, kilogram, whatever. That's fine. And so all this stuff matches up with what we have been entering in. So we just have to go ahead and go. Well, we could populate the weather because we are doing real-time weather, even though we're not real-time, if you know what I mean. But then you just calculate and it pops everything up over here. So all this stuff is what we'll put in now to our FMC, and it's all fairly close. I mean, you know, it's a bit of a guessing game no matter what, but this gets us at least some information. And there's other tools like that, but I just kind of use that one because it's what I have if I don't have anything in the EFB. So we are a D-rated. What are we? Yeah, we're D-rated 1. They would like us to do a temperature of 50, and that's okay. That's looking good. 90%. Perfect. And then we're going to be flaps 5, and then it always auto-populates that for us, which is nice because I don't really know how to calculate that if I don't have that. EOSID, where'd you see that at, my friend? And these numbers here are pretty close. The sim reef are 43, 43, and 50. Where did you see that at, my friend? I'm not sure what that is either. But yeah, that's what we'll use for our departure numbers, and I think we're ready to get the APU going here, guys. I'll turn all the fuel pumps on, even though I know I don't need them all. Get him going. At this point in time, I think we can get rid of. We can kind of probably, you know, I guess we can't really stop that until we close things up. So let's do that. Oh, we do have takeoff numbers here that we could use also. I wonder how close they are comparatively. Okay, where's my doors? We're going to close that guy up. Surely we have everybody up by now, don't we? I guess we'll find out. We will find out. Coming back down, ETT's settling in. We should get a little generator message. And we're going to come up here to APU and just make sure we're getting some volts. Yes, we are. Hang the gens. And we're doing good. Why, thank you very much, my dear. Let's get some intake light. You guys know my affinity for intake lighting. Those can come on. Yaw damper can come on. And we are just about ready to get this party started. So that's cool. There we can come back here. Disconnect that. See, I love this. I love these call outs and stuff. They're so cool. In fact, I think a lot of times I'll fly with the door open just so I can hear it a little bit better. I think it's just, I love that. I don't know why. I just love that. I mean, we've all sat in a real airplane and listened to all these, right? It's like not a big thing. Kind of push back with my tail to the left.
Ground to cockpit. Please show me where you want to go.
Let's bring her back about right here, my friend. That should be good. Right about there.
Ground to cockpit. Stow is driving up.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have received our final paperwork and we are ready for an immediate departure. Before we can move the aircraft, all passengers must be seated with your seatbelts securely fastened, your tray tables and carrying items stowed.
Alright, so we better get the AP bleed going here. We kind of have been letting our passengers sweat to death on the ground. That's not good. Let's just do a little run through here. Good here. Doing fine. I don't think I have any fuel in the center tanks here, do I? Negative.
We're ready up front. Everybody's closed up outside. We're just waiting to get some of our performance numbers and the clearance from air traffic control, and we should be underway. It's our pleasure having you on board.
Engine out, standard instrument departure altitude. Oh boy, you were trying to explain this to me the other day, weren't you? Give me a moment. Alright, all that stuff is good. We need to do... Oh, we're only going up to 32,000, so let's set that. And then...
Release parking brake.
Ibiza, Spain. Let's get some numbers on that.
Starting pushback. You may start the engine.
Elevation is basically sea level here. Okay, cool. Alright, so we're going to go ahead. We're pushing. We're looking good. Let's get number 2 cranking here. Shall we?
So in just a moment, we'll be showing you a brief presentation on the safety features. We kindly ask that you please direct your attention to the video monitors and flight attendant files, even if you are a group of flyers.
We don't have N2. Oh, I know why. Jeez, duh. We have to turn the packs off to get N2. There we go. Black box. Yeah, that guy is such a wealth of information, isn't he, Chris?
Welcome aboard, and thanks for flying with Delta. Our first priority
Delta.
of every flight is safety.
We're Ryanair.
Part, I'll be giving a brief safety presentation. Okay, be sure all carry-on items are
Oh, good Lord.
stowed in an overhead bin, and place smaller items under the seat in front of you.
Got a little funky beat going here.
Bulkhead areas are clear.
Love it. So I screwed up. I didn't have my right throttle.
U.S. domestic passengers use handheld devices like tablets and cell phones
Throttle
at any time.
Devices connected.
Cellular functions are disabled.
There's a good start on number 2.
Devices like laptops should be turned off and stowed until we're airborne.
Getting close there. Turning 1.
Please note some electronic devices may not be used in flight at any time. You'll find additional information regarding electronic devices in the in-flight information section of Sky Magazine. This plane features Wi-Fi, and internet access will be available while we're above 10,000 feet. If your seat
Operation complete. Set parking brake.
If you're unable to perform these functions,
Connecting tow. Stand
be
by.
happy to find you another seat. As we leave the gate, make sure your seatbelt is fastened.
You would think I'd be getting better at these transitions,
And adjust the strap.
but I just have not been.
Release the belt
Just not.
to the top of the box.
Alright, got a couple good engine starts though.
Seatbelt securely fastened.
We're going to let those guys head out. We're going to go back to map mode. We've got traffic turned on right now. I think I'm going to go weather on this side. No, I'm going to go, yeah, I'll go terrain on this side.
All passengers to comply with the posted
Okay, that
and
looks
light
fine.
signs located throughout the
Down here, so we're going to squawk 1,000.
Disconnected and bypass
Kind of a
gate has
typical
been released. And signal
squawk
to
code
land.
that they give
We'll
us.
see you next time and have a safe flight.
And 2280, boy, those seem dim, don't they?
disabling
Get those turned up a little bit here. 2280. I think that's down here, right?
4 doors, 2 on each
Is that us
side,
down here?
and 4
No?
midway through
Yeah, that's us down here. Cool.
Forward doors have detachable slides that can be used for flip However, if there's a loss of power and cabin
Getting
visibility
my
is
groove on with this
illuminate the aisles to guide you to an
this announcement here. I just wish it was for Ryanair.
exit closest to you.
Okay, so the taxi essentially is straight ahead, and we'll join.
But if cabin revealing oxygen
That's I think Lima. No, well actually no. We should probably go to the right over to Papa and take Papa out.
strap over your head and
So I think if I turned.
normally and note that oxygen is
No, that's too much behind me. So we'll go up here till we can get an on ramp to Papa,
before helping
and then that'll take us down to the end of runway 28. Okay.
just in case.
Faro traffic. Ryanair 816 is going to be taxiing Papa to runway 28.
Fly faster either in a
Faro traffic. I keep wanting to say Paro. Definitely not going to Paro.
by pulling on the tab and then opening the pouch. With the vest
Sweet.
strap, if your vest has one strap, wrap it around your waist.
Here we go.
and attach it to the buckle in front. If your vest has two straps,
It's a safe altitude. Yeah, I probably don't have the brain power to put that in right now, Chris. I'll be honest with you. So we're going to just roll with it here. But I do appreciate you sharing. I know you've talked to me about that before.
you can activate it
And,
by pulling down on the tab in the front. Your vest
but it's unfortunately just a part of my checklist that I'm not going to be able to do tonight with my limited brain power.
quotation marks.
475.
Also, most seat cushions can be used for flotation. Now, before we take off, be sure your seat is upright, your aisle armrests are lowered, your tray table is put away, and all carry-on items are properly stowed. As we come through the cabin for our final safety check,
I feel the love, man. You're always looking out, always trying to take care of me, buddy. I appreciate that. And I've learned a lot from the stuff you've shared. So please keep it coming, and don't feel like I'm trying to blow you off here, because I'm certainly not. All right, so Charlie 2. Here is our Papa. And we're on our way down. By the way, this is an airport that has, I think, had some bespokeness. I should have been outside giving you a look, but kind of a nice little place. It's had some work done. You know, nothing crazy. Pretty frame friendly, but I do like the buildings and like that little. That's a little. I don't know. Probably wine. What do they grow down here? Olives. I don't know. Everything grows down here, doesn't it? All right, so let's. We have totally not used a checklist at all, you guys. We've just kind of winged it, but I think we're going to be all right. We're armed the auto throttle. Oh, we haven't set up our glare shields yet, so I'm going to come up here.
Okay, the cabin is secured. Have a good flight.
All right, thank you very much. We're going to set it at. I'm going to stop right here, and. Let's get everything set up here. So 147. That's going to be the departure. We're going to be heading out 281 heading. That's just runway heading initially. And can't believe I almost forgot to get the glare shield set up again. You can tell where my brain is. And then we're just going to, climb. 320 is our ultimate goal here. So we probably have some, how's the airport called? Papa? We probably have some restrictions here as we're climbing out, but I'm not going to worry about those again. This is as much a test flight and just kind of a chill flight as anything. So all of those are going to be good. And yeah, let's go flying. What do you say? What do you say, y'all? It should be getting darker than I think it is. That's okay. Faro traffic, Ryanair 816 is departing 28, will be eastbound. Faro traffic. Okay. I think everything is set. Flaps 5, we've got trim set. We've got Conti coming in with the raid. Fly Conti, hello. Hey man, what a cool idea with having folks load in and be a passenger in that Chally, man. That was awesome. Mech Manser, what's going on? J Foot, Brad, and I'm sorry I was a little late. I couldn't get there, and by the time I kind of got myself ironed out, I was actually kind of worried that if I tried to join, it was going to freak out your flight. So I just didn't. So VTB, hello. First time chat from the Conti's channel. VTB, welcome in. We're flying from Faro to Ibiza here in the Ryanair. This is the latest Zibo mod. Just kind of doing some testing. We just got done flying the Seneca in the Midwest Tracon tour, and it worked great. Automator, nice to see you, friend. And here we go. We're going to rotate about $143. Tom, what's up, dude? Oh no, he sent you for a bill. So that's all that. That's all that whiskey he was promised, right? Like you didn't realize you were going to get stuck with that. Hecklack, hi there. Okay, airspeed. Checked. We are D-rated, my friends. Holy cow. Oh boy.
V1, rotate.
No, we're good. We're good. We had a little launch pad there even. Nice.
Positive rate.
Gear up. Not Boozy's gear cam, but it's pretty close. It'll work.
400.
And Checarino. Well, so yeah, I mean, I think so. That was one of the things I was checking out.
1,000.
Okay, we're gonna bring some flaps up here. LNAV armed. VNAV armed. Command A. Let's see if she flies. Finish bringing up flaps. Lock the gear. Stow the gear. I already feel like there were some additional, cabin crew, flight attendant narratives here, so that was pretty neat. And we're staying below 210. Yeah, we're hitting our old speed restrictions. And so I don't see a ton of terrain here. I wonder why maybe they're taking us around the city or something like this. It's sort of a crazy departure that takes us really a long way up to the west and the north here. So perhaps we will. I'm smelling. We got no ATC here, so I'm smelling a little shortcut. I am. All I can think is they must be taking us like around the city here. I guess there could be some terrain up here. Well, not much. 1,500. Yeah, I don't know. I'm sure there's a reason, but I just don't know. So we're going to do this. Minta. Directo, my friend. Let's go, baby. We're already in transition altitude, so we're going to set that. And yeah, we're starting to roll. But yeah, I think this is... What version is this, you guys? I just literally downloaded it this afternoon. This is what I was doing when Conti was setting up his stream. I should have probably went in and messed around with him in his Chally a little bit, but after seeing Tom's bill, I don't know. Maybe I'm glad I didn't. Yeah, 405.31. So build 5 is his latest, 405 is his latest, and then the 31 sub updates from there. So, but so far okay. J-Foot, nobody asked you. I've already ignored the single engine altitude restriction there that Chris was showing us. I'm trying to get F1 here. Get F1. There we go. I love that symbol on their tail there. I know Ryanair takes a lot of crap, but I think they are actually a pretty decent company. They've managed to survive somehow. Somehow, some way. I just wanted to give you a view here. See, so this is the other thing. I'm giving you a view of the airport. Better view this way, footy. See? Later, Faro. Yeah, I have no idea why. It has to be related to noise abatement or something. I don't know. You know, he's doing pretty good. He's over there like always, crashed out. I need a Cody cam. This is where he hangs out pretty much all stream long on his little bed. He's got a couple other places. We call that home base. And he'll sometimes move on to the linoleum if like it's a little cooler, so if he needs to, you know, cool off a little bit. Oops, hello. But yeah, that's kind of what he does. But he's doing good. We went on. Oh shoot.
As we climb to our cruising altitude, I'd like to extend a special thank you to each of you, and a welcome back to our SkyMile members and Million Milers. Your business and loyalty are greatly appreciated.
See, I think these are new. These are messages.
Remain seated with your seatbelt securely fastened anytime the seatbelt sign is on. Even if the sign is off, please keep your seatbelt
I need to go
fastened
get some
in
water,
case
you
we
guys.
experience any unexpected rough air. We ask that you also please remember to use caution if opening the overhead bins to prevent injury from articles that may have shifted during takeoff. We've now reached an altitude where it's safe to use approved electronic devices, and a listing of these devices can be found in Sky Magazine in the seat pocket in front of you. On today's flight in the economy cabin, it'll be our pleasure to offer you complimentary Coca-Cola products, Starbucks coffee, water, juices, a variety of complimentary snacks, as well as a selection of our fresh eats items and all-day goodies. Beer, wine, and spirits are available complimentary for our first class and Delta Comfort Plus passengers, as well as available for purchase for the main cabin. A complete listing of available beverages, as well as of our fresh eats items, can be found in the menus in your seat pocket. Please be reminded that Delta accepts only major credit or debit cards for onboard purchases of beverages and snacks. However, you can use your Delta SkyMiles American Express card to save 15% and earn double miles on all Delta purchases. For your enjoyment, HC is equipped with your own personal entertainment system. On it, you can view a selection of complimentary as well as on-demand TV shows, movies, and music. You will find that this screen will work best with just a light tap of your fingertip. Feel free to use your own headsets. Otherwise, if you do need a headset, just let a flight attendant know they are yours complimentary for this and any future Delta flights.
Dang it. Automator, it was your aircraft, dude. What are we doing? What's happening? Oh, I know what. I forgot to turn the packs back on here. Sorry about that. You guys are probably wondering why you're getting a little lightheaded. All right, APU. Oh, yeah, that valve. Yeah, we'll put it on auto. We're all good. It's all good. And why? Well, I need to go on to the. Don't I need to go on to the engine gens? Maybe I did already. Oh my gosh, I have no idea what I'm doing.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a passenger Escobar. Passenger Escobar. This is in regards to a special meal. Would you please identify yourself to a flight attendant? Passenger Escobar, please.
I wish I could blame it on that. All I've had tonight is I'm slant water. Cabin altitude, that's what it was. But did I in fact go? I must have went to the engine gens. Surely I did. Let's find out. Yeah, we're Gen 1, Gen 2, we're good. I tell you what, guys, I don't know. You're slant Dr. Pepper. Maybe we should have been Dr. Thunder. We had a little bit of talk about generic sodas earlier today. Okay, well, we'll catch up. We'll catch up on the diff. Yeah, we're not too far behind. Oh my goodness. We'll be all right. She'll be right. Yeah, can't blame anything other than just skill. It's a skill issue. That's what you get when you come over to the Melvin Leroy channel. Passenger Escobar's getting some special meal. So I think these. I'm kind of glad I didn't get the level up because I was saying I heard these special cabin announcements or these new cabin announcements when Ibanez was flying the level ups the other day. I thought, oh man, maybe they've got them in the Zibo because I had never heard them in the Zibo. But sure enough, we are Zibo-licious. These things are such a cattle car. I love flying them, but man, they're a squeeze. Trust me, the economy seats, they don't look as good as that. At least the ones I've been in. Are they now helping each other out? Because I know for a while there was like some bad blood. But I would agree, if they're helping each other out, then that's cool. Those don't open, but they at least look, they're a little more 3D modeled here. Zoop. So, I don't know. I mean, Ibanez flies them all the time. Hey, dude. You all right, man? He's like me. He gets into those coughing fits. Come here, bud. You okay? Oh, man. Sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. Need you to come up? Come here. Come here, sir. All right. Fair enough. But yeah, so I've flown now flown quite a few in the 7.3. Was able to catch another 777 flight a couple of weekends ago and a 757 flight, and I really am a big fan of each one of those aircraft in the sim, but they all were I mean, they weren't uncomfortable because I'm not not the tallest dude in the world. I'm only 5'8", so I fit pretty well leg wise, but I'm like a little more broad shouldered than others. I've got an ample gut out in front of me as well. Well, I might have to take my dog upstairs. I don't know what's going on. So anyway, it's a snug fit, I guess is what I'm saying. And if I'm by anyone other than my wife, I get really uncomfortable because I'm trying to squeeze in and fit. If she's next to me, I could pull the arm up and kind of spill out a little bit. So I don't know. All right. You heading out, Chris? Thanks, buddy. He did a flight Kangaroo watch to Boda in Norway. Nice. I know Cody is. I don't know, dude. He goes through these stages. I mean, he was just fine, sleeping for a good hour, and then he just gets in these coughing fits. So I might, if he doesn't settle down, I got to just take him outside and give him some cool night air, and that usually helps out. It's a big reason why I have him downstairs as much as I can, because it's a little cooler in the basement, and he's got that floor he can lay on. If he gets overheated, that's when he starts to he gets those coughing fits. All right, well, anyway, we'll worry about that if it happens. Thanks for being here, though, Beethoven. Appreciate it, and thanks again for sharing those charts. I need to get those things. What I'm going to do right now is copy that link and I'm going to insert it into my Zibo checklist so that I have it next time.
1,000 to go.
Check. Doing that right now. So yeah, for those of you that don't know, my my dog is so he's got a I think this is kind of common in Pomeranians, is they can have like a little bit of a reduced sort of larynx and trachea area, so it's really easy to, like, if it gets inflamed, it's just tough on them. They start coughing, as you hear, and it's to the point where it's considered a collapsing trachea now. It's so it's just super small and hard to breathe and all that stuff. So it's worrisome, and there's just not a lot you can do about it. Honestly, there just isn't. So we're just trying to do what we can, and for the most part, he's a happy-go-lucky. We go for walks, and one of the best things we can do is just try to get weight off of him, and just keep him as lean and mean as possible and as fit as possible and all that stuff. But
Ladies and gentlemen, the seatbelt lights off. You're free to move about. Once you are seated, we recommend you keep your belts fastened. Thank you.
It's on auto, but we do have some special cough medicine that we give him if he just gets going and just can't stop.
Meanwhile, please sit back, relax, enjoy the trip with us.
So yeah, we're just trying to. He's had a hard life. So he was my wife's mom and dad's dog, and so we inherited him because both in the last 4 years, my mom's lost her dad and her mom, and so this little dog's been through the ringer. He was actually at the house when her mom passed away, and so he's had a rough life. So we're happy to have him as part of our pack, and we're spoiling him rotten and all that good stuff. And he just loves. So I've got these two big golden retrievers, and he just loves hanging out with them and trying to be the boss of everything. But anyway, yeah, that's true, Beethoven. That is right. We have many dogs during our life, but the dog only has us. Yep. Well, and I tell you what, he's very connected to my mom, and I think part of it is, that he kind of sees Connie's mom sort of in my own mom, like an elderly lady. So I think that's been that helped him to transition from one house to the next, because that's not easy either. But yeah, he's been through. He's working on his third, well, his second pair of owners. But I don't know. He's a hoot. He's a hoot. All right, buddy. Take care, my friend, and much love your way as well. Okay, I'm just typing that in. Black box calculations, and I'm adding that to my checklist here. So this is what Beethoven shared with me was just a wonderful tool for black box, and it's just got all kinds of information. What he was trying to get me to do is look at the single engine safe altitude, and you can go through, and I'm gonna have to probably have him show me again how to do it, but see if I can get it in here. Yeah, so LPFR, LEIB, and this is all black box stuff. So yeah, so it'll have the, yeah, so this is what he was trying to get me to do is to calculate the EOSID, which is the if you have an engine failure, what's the safe thing to do, and all of this stuff here. So it's kind of cool. And it's just got a bunch, like, he was a real world pilot, as you guys all know, but it gives you information here if you need weather, and then he's got a bunch of stuff if you just need checklists, like say I want the 737 normal checklist, he's got it all set up for you, which is really nice. Anyway, just a good resource if you're kind of into that kind of stuff, because that guy has done a lot. So I think we're out of Portugal now and kind of heading towards Spain, or into Spain. I don't have any good Spanish music to play for you guys. I have some music that is more like Mexico Spanish. Speaking of music from outside the country, it's our buddy Pure Luck. Hello. Greetings, sir. Bonsoir to you, mon ami. Alright, turn this volume down and let me again, this is not music that's probably comparable to Spain, but it's some recent stuff I did. We're heading to Ibiza. We just departed Faro, so Portugal to Spain in the good old Zibo. I haven't been in Zibo for a while. been kind of fun messing around with it. Yeah, it's been a really relaxing flight. No ATC, unfortunately, but I get it. Middle of the night over here on a Thursday morning. Ooh, a little random ortho tile incident. Uh-oh. Did you guys see what I saw? Someone, I'm not going to mention names, forgot to turn off the external lights and disarm the auto ignition. I don't want to point out names. I don't want to get anybody in trouble. But that was supposed to happen a while ago. Yeah. Just don't make first officers like they used to. Yeah, no judgment. Aw, you guys. That same person, by the way, that shall remain nameless, also forgot to turn the packs on, and so there may or may not have been a slight pressurization issue. You know, these things happen. However, I do think we're caught up, which is nice. Yeah, so we're all caught up. Cabin altitude is good. And yeah, life is good. Alright, I won't make you listen to more of that, but thought I'd give you a little something to break up the monotony there. It's kind of amazing with Suno. I'm being honest, like if you the combination of ChatGPT and Suno right now, it's really fun when it comes to creating music, because you can you can give ChatGPT, well, you can create some really good prompts. And so like if I travel, like what I just did, I traveled down to very southern tip of Mexico, or sorry, of Texas, basically, and I'm like, yeah, give me some, what kind of music is common down here, and or what's the, give me like a Rio Grande vibe, or you know what I mean, South Padre Island, kind of chill, and it'll come back with some really cool like Suno prompts, and in the Suno you can like just generate the music, and it sounds really kind of close to like what I heard on the radio. So, hey, what's up? Appear like you're loading into X-Plane for the first time in at least a year. Wow. Welcome back, my friend. It's in a really good spot. This is 4.2, by the way, so I'm doing completely brand new updated X-Plane and updated Zibo. The flight's going good. It really is. Hey, I was going to tell you, I know you probably had to go take a stretch, and if you're like me at the end of a stream, you're it's like a little code yellow situation. I get that, but I didn't end up loading in, as you saw, to your Challenger flight because I was a little worried that I was going to crash your airplane, because when I was getting into, and maybe I did it wrong, but I went up to the top and picked the Challenger drop down. And as soon as I did that, it took me out of the FBO and into my plane, and my plane started moving with the engines running, and I'm like, I don't want to like hop in somehow and cut Conti's engines up. So anyway, that's why I didn't. And as it turned out, it was pretty good, because I saw the bill that you stuck Tom with, and I ain't got 12K. So as much as I like the Chally, I got 12,000. I thought the highlight of the trip, though, was when you had everybody line up and look out the windows of the left-hand side of the Chally. I thought That was so good. What a great idea, my friend. As always, you continue to have these really creative and amazing ways to entertain us. So appreciate that. It was so good. It was so good. And I was convinced, for the record, I was convinced that somebody was in pushing buttons and making your yaw dampers disengage. So I was with you. I'm like, how are they doing that? And I mean, I was like really looking. Can you see somebody pop in and out? But that. I mean, I could see that being a pretty powerful training tool, right? Not to try to get too real world or anything, but like if you were really wanting to learn the systems of that airplane, you could put somebody in that right-hand seat theoretically, and they could be making stuff break. Because isn't there already like a way to do failures in that plane? I don't know. It would be not that I would want to do it because I can barely fly a Cessna 150. But anyway, yeah, I could see you doing that, Ron. You kind of come across as some quiet, reserved, gentlemanly type, but I could see a little bit of orneriness in you. A little bit of that eye racing coming out, Rubbin's racing. So anyway, I thought it was a great idea, and I might have to try to do something similar to it a little bit later on. Okay, guys, let's see. Do I have to? We're still a little ways out yet. We're a little ways out. New Zibo is working good, though, for those of you that are curious. And it looks like the Chally was working well, which is good. The Seneca is working good. So I've kind of changed my focus a little bit here, if I'm being honest, for my next several flights. I may do a little bit more in the X-plane world just to test out, which add-ons are working and which aren't. I do think I found one for those of you that are fans of the V-Flight Air Cessna 150. Unfortunately, I think that aircraft has maybe reached the end of its useful lifespan with this last update. I was unable to get it started, and I mean, I know that like it's cranky to start, but it reminds me a little bit of the Cessna 310L that Digital Replica had made a while back, and so I haven't deleted it. I actually haven't deleted either of those, but I have them disabled in X Organizer. And so it's kind of sad, honestly. So I'm a little torn because I do have the WB Sim 152, which is nice, but I really like that 150. It was really a nice aircraft. I hope they're able to find some developers to step in, because I don't think they want to be done as a company. I just think that the guys that are still there are guys like me that like have great ideas but no practical coding skills, and but I think they want to continue as a company. But stuff happens, man. Stuff happens. That's the V-Flight Air Cessna 150. So, see if I can find it. It's going to be, I mean, they're going to continue to sell it, and they've got several airplane, the airplanes that I think are pretty good. So, like, I've heard really good things about the Cherokee. I know Good Fixins has the Cherokee. I bought the Piper Arrow 3. That was a really fun aircraft. These are both, like, they both are advertised to work for X-Plane 12, but I know the Arrow, last time I tried to fly it, it didn't work. Same thing with the, you know, with the 152. Like, it got an update for X-Plane 12. I don't know who did it because the lead dev hasn't been around for a long time, like since before 2023. But unfortunately, here we are 3 years later, and no revisions. So again, a really fun little aircraft, really enjoyable little aircraft. But I think it's maybe toast. The price was right. I mean, $30. That's the thing about V-Flight Air too, is they're very economical. And so now I'm thinking, you know, like, what do I do? I mean, do I bite the bullet? Do I look at the Just Flight one that just came out? I mean, this is I think the new one here, but it's $43. And then I'm asking myself, all right, I like the 150, but like, do I fly it that much? And I can't imagine this is not a nice plane. Just Flight makes great stuff. But I'm like, yeah, man, I don't know. I just don't know. It does integrate the TDS, which is kind of cool. So then I start thinking to myself, well, if you're going to spend $43 on a Cessna 150, then why don't you go over to Airfoil Labs and buy the 172 for, like, I can get it for $10 off because I own the older version of it. This one, I've heard, is actually quite good. Our friend Beaver 524 Echo Alpha flies that. Yeah, and that, so Iowa Scots, but I'm in the same boat. I'm like, will I really fly a Skyhawk that often? And is it like there's a pretty good freeware Cessna 172 in X-Plane. That's one of the airplanes that they're, like the A330, that they've been continually working on, and pure luck it is. I mean, it really is. But then the other thing, I feel like I'm just going round and round, but like A2A has announced that they're going to release the 172 as one of their next updated aircraft. So, you know, I don't know. So I got decisions, I got choices to make. At the end of the day, I'm probably gonna not do much of anything. You were flying the freeware 152. Which freeware 152? But the latest plug-in restrictions broke it. Which Automator, can you share me a link for that? The I think the default Skyhawk also has a reality expansion pack, which probably makes it pretty sweet as well. There used to be a cool mod. It was the Prop Strike mod. You guys remember the Prop Strike mod for the 172. CL simulations. All right, I'm gonna just check where we're at. I can't say that I've honestly even seen this before. Look at that little beauty. Maybe this has tied me over for a little bit. I mean, I don't mind spending $43 on an add-on, but so it let's see, when was the updated? Oh, April 3rd. Yeah, so that's gonna be like for 12.41 maybe. Yeah. Huh, thanks for that share, man. I'm gonna keep that link open. But anyway, like, I don't mind spending $40 on a good high quality add-on, but like Ron's saying, you kind of want to get your use out of it, number one. But number two, there's an awful lot of airplanes out there right now in that $40-ish and up range that are also just a little bit more interesting to me. Like, at some point in time, I keep thinking I'm going to pull the trigger on that flotation. But then there's other planes coming out. Like, I saw Aerobask just teased the Falcon, the Falcon 50, and I'm like, oh, that's going to be kind of a nice plane. That'll probably be right around $40. So anyway, I think I might just hang on, save my money, and maybe it'll be a good chance to test out like this freeware 152 or the default 172. See, Shusey, you're lucky you got a hold of that WB Sim 172. And I for the life of me, I can't understand why they haven't kicked out an update to that, because that looks like really amazing. Unless it's been updated that I don't know about. But that was a 2020 one, right? And then it didn't. I don't think it made it over to 2024. Oh, now wait a second. Hold on, my friends. Hold on.
All right, welcome to Faux Flights. I'm going to show you.
So I'm seeing. I haven't watched this. I'm seeing a video 1 month ago. How to enable WB Sim Cessna 122. So it's not officially, but you have had it working. Okay. Because the last thing I saw, and I think you shared this with me, Kevin, is this article. This is all the way back in November. Yeah, that it really wasn't working. So maybe I'll watch this video and see. I got a lot of homework to do tonight, it looks like. I guess my point being, though, I think that there's enough freeware options for both of those aircraft that I probably will be okay without grabbing one. The one big X factor with this 152 is that was the plane that I flew with my grandpa in. And so that's why that plane kind of holds a special place in my heart. And so it's like, even if I'm not flying it a lot, like, I like to have it just so that it's just kind of like the last one of my last connections that I have with my grandpa, if you know what I mean. So anyway, not to get mushy on you. And his aircraft, the reason why that V-Flight Air one was so cool is that it was actually a 150. So there it is, by the way. This is it. This is the aircraft. I know where it's at. And it's a 150L. And this guy that has it has kept it up to date. And so I'm assuming it's in working order. I know where this is. This is northern part of it's kind of on the South Dakota, North Dakota border. And I do have plans to go visit. I've been trying to contact the guy via. I just been sending him letters because there's no phone number here. But Carter Vanderwall. But that's it. 1974. So I would have been 6 years old, and I think he took me up in it. Like, they were so proud. I don't remember a lot, but I remember he was really proud of the airplane. He and I think a friend went in on it, probably more than one, because who can afford an airplane, right? Even a Cessna 150. It was probably like $1,500 back in the day. I mean, I don't even know. But, I just remember how proud he was of that. And that's the only airplane I've ever flown. I mean, he let me hold the yoke and fly around a little bit on it. But that was pretty cool. So, yeah, so I bought a lot of Cessnas in my day. If that just flight was a Cessna 150, I would already have it. But everything else now that I have available to me is a 152. So I'd love to go see it. See what it looks like, take a couple pictures. You know what I mean? Just, yeah. No, there goes Cody again. I'm trying to find. I've lost. I had a picture of me and my brother standing in front of it, and I can never find it when I need it. See if I can locate it here. I just remember at the time it seemed like such a big airplane, like we had to climb up into it, you know what I mean? And now I don't think I could fit to the dang thing, you know what I'm saying? I'd have to be like that guy that has his arm around the other seat, sitting crooked, because they're just tiny little things. Just tiny little things. Yeah, I won't be able to find it, I'm sure. I might have to take. My dog, of course, is having his fit right when we're about to hit top of drop. Yeah, I gotta find the original. That's like one of my most precious photos, and I don't know where. I don't know where the physical photo is. It's tucked away somewhere. But when you haven't seen it for a while, you worry that it got thrown away in one of the spring cleanings. All right, top of drop's coming up. Let's do some pilot things here and see if we can figure out how to get down on the ground. It is. I mean, it's just like anything, right? It seems way cooler than it probably was, but you kind of romanticize things a little bit. Need to be at flight level 100 or higher for routes. We've got some speed restrictions as we're coming down. We've got this little turnstile thing. Man, if we get ourselves down to 3,000, we could even maybe do a little shortcut here. So I think we'll try to maybe do that there. Yeah. Well, I know, Conti. It's my biggest hope, I guess, is I want my grandkids to have the same fond memories. I'm never going to take them up into an airplane. Hopefully I'll be able to take like commercial flights with them, but I'm never going to be able to do that. But hopefully we'll have something else we can kind of grasp a hold of, and that's why I keep putting all these lame videos out on YouTube. I'm like, they're not great to watch, but at some point, I'm going to let my grandkids know that they're out there, and I talk a lot about them, And hopefully they'll have it on in the background and they can enjoy hearing their old papa talk nonsense. And I mean, what would you give right now to have just like one video of your grandpa just living regular life? You know what I mean? We have old films and stuff like that, but like, I don't know how good they are. They didn't have audio, and I mean, I would give almost anything for that. Yeah, we'll go, and we have for sure. We like to be outside and do that stuff. It's cool. But this will be our aviation connection, and they may. I think I was joking with Tom. The Minecraft character thing is kind of silly and kind of funny, but like, that might be something that my grandson kind of gets a kick out of, and maybe that would be a way to, like, introduce him to flight simulation. Like, I don't know. It might be kind of a big jumping on point. Hey, by the way, grandson, I know you're only 12, but let's learn the Challenger 650 together. I'm going to sit over here in the right seat, and I'm going to keep clicking the yaw damper button just to see how you react. It's an ironclad plan, I'm telling you. He would just get a kick out of the Minecraft because he's at that age right now where he's Roblox and Minecraft and city skyscapes, and that he likes that kind of stuff. All right. Well, since yeah, we'll just fly it. We don't have that much. We don't have that much time left, I don't believe. Yeah, we got like 14 minutes left. Conti, we need to go fishing, man. Did I show you the rainbow trout I caught the other day? I missed everybody's stream on Tuesday because I went out fishing. It's a monster. It's a big monster. But my favorite fishing hole is a little bit low right now. We just have not got any rain, any moisture. No, it was tiny, man. It was tiny, and we're talking weather, so I added this. Be ready.
It's time for your weather update on KMEL, the Melvin.
Anytime old guys start talking about the weather, you got to make fun of me. So yeah, no, it was like a little 12-incher, but it was fun to catch. And I was worried I wasn't going to see anything. So, but I might have to find a little different location. I did find a bigger one out on the wind, so I've only been out twice, and it's been a quality versus quantity thing. But the first time I went out, I got to go out with my brother, and I haven't fished with my brother now in quite a while. This one I did share with everybody. I think this was a brown out of the Wind River. That was a nicer fish. That was a fun, good fish. But that's it. That's right. Give me my lemonade and let's talk weather. That's what we always do, right, guys? It's just what we do. Frames feel okay in this. I get a little bit of aliasing as I'm panning around, but for the most part it looks okay. I think the level up, the thing I like about the level up is it does look a little bit nicer, like the textures are a little more modern, I guess, but this looks really nice from the outside. Guys, so we're turning. Bet we're getting ready to go. We're ready to go down the hill here. Yep, yes indeed. I love Cracker Barrel, by the way. I am really getting old. I was feeling it today. Jeez, I'm crabbing. My hands were achy, and I'm like, I used to make fun of those guys that said they had the trick knee and all that stuff, and I'm like, no, that's a real thing. That's a real thing. All right, let's do some stuff here. Performance related things. I think we'll go flaps 30 today. So 152. That's a pretty fast ref speed. Oh, let's go flaps 40 then. Let's just get it nice and slow. I think Ibiza is tricky from what I remember. Oh gosh, yeah, that'll freaking do you, man. Any kind of plumbing work and stuff like that, that's a butt kicker. And let's also make sure we've got our frequencies here. ILS runway 6. We could brief this a little bit as well. Let's do it, and I'll click numbers in as we're briefing it. So 110. 110.1.
Good afternoon, folks. From the cockpit, starting a slow descent at this time. We would like to ask you to return to your seats, fasten up your seatbelts for the duration of the flight.
Oh, 111.1, sorry. We're doing the old, Ryanair Delta crossover. All right. Anyway, 111.1, 061, and we've got a decision height of 259. If we go missed, it's a little bit of a crazy, windy business out of here. Tonight, if we go missed, honestly, I'm probably just going to jump into right-hand traffic pattern and come back around, try it again. All right, let's put all this stuff in here and see how we do. So I've got the ILS ready to go. It's 111.1. We're going to enter that. That's good. We are going to come up to our course heading or course mode and go to 061. That's good. We are going to put in 259 as our mins here. And it is a Barrow, so let's flip it over to Barrow. 259er. It's a nice clear day here at least, so that's one less excuse I can make. But I'm sure I can find others. And then the last thing here is the ATIS, and no ATC right now, but Navigraph ATIS is telling us wind 0504, cav OK, temp 16, dew point 15, QNH is 1015. I don't know what the transition altitude here is, so we're just going to put it in right now. Call it good. Probably could take that out. Yeah, for me, what gets me these days is pulling weeds or trimming stuff where I've got like I got to bend over and I don't realize it, and the next day my hamstrings are just killers. So I've been trying to do a lot more in my, I hate to even call it a fitness routine because it's really not much. I've been just trying to do a lot of mobility stuff, so lots of stretching and you know, that kind of stuff, and that's helped a little bit. I don't really do a lot of strength training anymore that's more than just body weight stuff. I don't hardly do, you know, a ton of cardio. My job is cardio enough. If I want a really hard workout, I walk the dogs because it's a if you ain't clacking, you slacking. I got 3 dogs all pulling in a different direction, and oh, I lost my auto throttle. Why did I lose my auto throttle? Well, that's the course. Don't change the course, you knucklehead. Okay. We are. Oh, we're really. Look at us. 3,000 feet per minute descent. That can't be. That can't be right. Can we slow down a little bit? Thank you. Thank you. Okay, I lost my 061 is the course here. Alright, drag required. Yes, you think? And then it should take me down here. I don't know why my auto throttle kicked off like that, but probably good we're flying the turnstile here, give me time to slow down. Yeah, it's usually, you know, I don't even like, I guess I don't miss like squatting a bunch and all that stuff, or heavy bench, you know, but I do kind of miss how you used to feel when you would lift hard like that and come out. You'd have a good pump, and I do miss that, you know, the next day. Like if you did a really hard leg workout, man, like you couldn't hardly walk, but it was like a good feeling, you know what I mean? Now it's like I get up in the middle of the night and use the restroom, and if I get out of bed wrong, the next day I can't walk. That's not the same feeling. It's the same end result. You young guys, you're like, what are these old men talking about? All right, I'm gonna take the speed brake off, and apparently I'm gonna go toga. I don't know what's going on here. 282 should be our airspeed. What are we doing? Our auto throttle, it just continues to click off. There we go. I really don't know why that's doing that. That's interesting. Yeah, you feel me, Pure Luck? Yeah. I'm telling you, it's the weirdest. It's the little things. It is the little things. Alright, let's see. Ibiza traffic, Ryanair 816 is out of 13,000, about 20 miles to the northwest of the field. We're inbound, runway 6, Ibiza. Kind of miss playing pickup basketball, or we used to play a little bit of softball. That was fun. Those were the days. Yeah, right? Like, it just comes out of nowhere. And I really, truly, like, when the barometer drops, I feel it in my joint. So, like, I have now become trick knee guy. Only it's like all my joints. Big one coming, honey. You better close the storm cellar door. It's gonna be a big one. All right, through 12, we are kind of getting ourselves. Well, not really. We're supposed to be. I'm afraid of putting the speed brake out. Yeah, because look what it's freaking. It's like. Why is it doing that? It's like one of my... Alright, I don't know why it's doing that, but like one of my throttles is coming up. And now I can't... Alright, can I just do this? That's really weird. That's really weird. Oh, wait a second. Second message about Cracker Barrel. Alright. You've been meeting 3 friends every Tuesday morning for 8.5 years at Cracker Barrel, 7 in the... I love it, dude. I would be there, man. I would be there. You are so right. Alright, well, we're kind of screwed here. This is like a little bit of a glitch. As soon as I throw out speed brakes, it kicks my auto throttle off. Watch. Boing. Okay, now it's not going to do it. Now it's actually working. Through 10,000. But you saw how those things, like one of them was flipping up there. Wrestling will beat the crap out of you, man. I did that through my end of my 8th grade year, and I realized, I'm like, yeah, I'm not sure I'm cut out for that. I saw those guys coming out of that wrestling room. Okay, on the outbound here, Ibiza traffic Ryanair 816, descending 9,400 on the outbound leg for the ILS runway 6, Ibiza. Alright, speed is coming off. Now I should be able to, I'm below 250. I should be able to throw all the way out to flaps 5 here. Let's do it. See if we can hold our airspeed here. We are leveling off, so that's doing an okay job of trying to slow down, but we're way faster than we need to be. Way faster. I'm just going to fly it in. I'll arm the approach here when we kind of start on the inbound leg. I should take over the... Can I manually take over the speed here? I'm kind of interested in trying to do that. Yeah, we'll roll with it here. We'll roll with it. And of course, right on cue, we're picking up some of that marine layer, even though it is cab okay when we get on the ground. So that's all right. So this will put us at a what? About a 20 mile final probably. Everything's spooling down. That's good. That's good. Just coming on in. As soon as we start inbound, I'll go ahead and arm the approach mode. There we go. We're starting to come down a little bit more on the speed. Obligatory flap extension shot here. There we go. That's looking good. And we're going to go approach mode. Okay, single channel, glide slope is armed. Alright, Ibiza traffic Ryanair 816, turning inbound on the ILS runway 6. About a 20 mile final at this point. Ibiza traffic. Okay. Okay. And I will go... I'll hold off on the flaps here for another minute. So it really did at the end here, it's kind of gotten ourselves where we need to be, which is nice. We need 150 as our final approach speed. So Could I? Let's see. What do I have to do? There we go. Yeah, I think I could slow it down a little bit more here. Yeah, we're doing all right. You did it, Ron. That's what's important, buddy. You did it. Okay, what are we looking at? 3 to T-Vom, and then T-Vom is... I think T-Vom is our... now we're still a little ways out. Osnook. This is 11. So yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there, guys. Thanks for hanging with me here. I know this was probably not the most exciting stream with no ATC, but it's been dang enjoyable, I think. Great way to just kind of chill out and relax on a Wednesday night. And a little bit of a, don't call it a comeback, but definitely after last night, feeling better about sim life at this point in time. Look at us in the coffin corner here. I guess we got like 60 knots. That's not too bad. Okay. We're going way too slow for 15-mile final. That's all I know. All right. I did have this happen to me several times on our flight where it would slow down, speed up, slow down, speed up. Let's get back up to 180. At least 180. I don't know if I got anybody behind me or not. I haven't heard any of the radio calls, but we'll try to be nice. Okay, almost to, again, Osnook is 11. If we go missed, we are, it is a wild missed approach. It is, I'm not going to fly it. We're going to climb back up to 3,000 feet. We're just going to get on the left hand, or sorry, right hand downwind, and we're just going to try it again. That's all I got to say about that. 1,000 to go. Good Fixins is on the radio call still for the Zibo, which is great to hear. I think he does a tremendous job. Ibiza traffic, Ryanair 816, 10-mile final, runway 6, Ibiza. Only once in 8th grade. Did you catch her name? Oh boy. We're down there somewhere. This is another, I think Ibiza. No, maybe. I might have downloaded this one. Or it's possible that the two are reversed, that Faro was the download and Ibiza is the one that comes with the sim. Okay, 15. If it starts to holler at me about gear, we'll go ahead and throw it down. We are at FF06. We probably need to be fully configured anyway, so we'll go gear at this point. And we are going to go flaps 40, correct? I believe so. So let's slow it down to our final approach speed. We're going to go 145, so yeah, 150 is the final approach speed. Okay, here comes next notch. 25. I think we'll just keep it going here. There's the obligatory laminar vapor over the wings shot there. They love that stuff, don't they? Love that stuff. And final notch of flaps coming out. Alright, we're looking good. So good I might add that I think we're going to go ahead and disco. What does Captain Whip say? The quality portion of the stream has ended. We're already high, almost a dot high. Kind of typical, you know, kind of typical. No, them's my shoes. That's how he met his wife. Is he did some wrestling with her, and you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. And I'm a dot too low. Well, that's really fantastic. I have not lost my touch on the Zibo. It's good to see. Okay, fully configured. Gear is down. Lights are on. Runway is in sight, and it's clear. We're going to exit to the left if we don't land in the ocean first. We are... Why are we so slow? I'm supposed to be 150. Oh, I've kicked off my auto throttle again. Okay, so the auto throttle disconnecting is a really weird thing, guys. It's a very strange thing. I expect an update from Zibo by the end of the night. That auto throttle has kicked off a lot.
400.
Alright, now we're kind of back a little bit on profile. And maybe not. Jeez. Am I going to have to freaking do this again?
300.
This is going to drive me nuts.
200. Approaching minimums.
Definitely should have went around.
100. Minimum. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Plunker. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Alright, reversers. Another plunker. Boy, I thought the Seneca was bad. That one right there was not good.
80 knots.
Welcome to Ibiza. Not hearing much clapping going on back there, that's for sure.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain seated with your seatbelts securely fastened until the captain has parked the aircraft at the gate and turned off the seatbelt sign. This will be the one and only indication that it's safe for you to get up and move about the cabin. Please be reminded to use caution when opening the overhead bins to prevent injury from articles.
Ibiza traffic, Ryanair 816 is clear of runway 6, Ibiza.
You may now use your mobile
We may
phones and other
have left
handheld
some
electronic
pieces of the
devices while
aircraft
flying to the
on
gate.
the runway, but
However, your laptop computers and larger electronics must remain closed. We invite you to visit
6:45 in the morning golf.
including checking in for a flight.
Applause. Where do I park at this joint? Where should I have went down further? No. Where do I park? Is this one of those? Oh, there we go.
On behalf of Delta Sky Team, our global partners, and especially your flight crew, we'd like to thank you all for flying with us.
I mean, I can't even get the right.
And look forward to the opportunity to serve you once again.
I can't even get the right cabin call outs here. What do you expect? Huh? What do you expect? Alright, Mr. Zibo. You're going to probably go back in the hangar for a little while, but I'm glad I did this. It's always nice. This is kind of like my fishing trip on Tuesday. It's kind of like a recon, a recon mission, see what it's looking like. You know, check the water temperature, see how deep it is. Oh, we're going to go ahead and this is not what I wanted. This is not what I wanted. Okay. He gave me the thumbs down, baby. Thumbs down. I like those automated gate guys though. Those rampies are cool. Yes, we'll look at the replay. Oh, what's this all about? Is this what have we got? What in the heck? How do I get into this gate? Oh, there it is. Gee, many Christmas. This is not good. I should have quit with the Seneca. I even have the automatic gate parking thing here, and I screwed it up. That's pretty cool, actually. Right there. We're good. Awesome. Okay, parking brake set. And instant replay activated. Hold on to your hats here, because this is not going to be good. But it's okay. It was at this point I realized my auto throttle was off, and look at I'm already 10 knots too slow.
500.
Yeah, I wonder why that auto throttle kept kicking off. Pitching up, making vapor, all that fun stuff. Yeah, right on profile, just like the pros do it. I think I was just so slow though that I just absolutely ran out of all lift. Trying to save it here, trying to save it, and oh goodness gracious. Oh my word, that was really something. Maybe the scenery will distract you, Conti, from what happened with the airplane. It all looks so good. We're almost there, Timmy. Ibiza, we're going to see your great aunt, Shirley, and go on vacation to the beach. Oh, I can't wait to see Aunt Shirley. It's going to be so much fun. Ah, Dad, I can't feel my legs. You're being too kind there, Conti. Here we are. Here again, Timmy looking out the window. Oh, wow, look at those beaches, Dad. This is going to be awesome. All right. Ah, I bit my tongue. I can't go through the beach like this, Dad. That was the wing flex. Oh, my aching wing flex. All right, you guys. Let's see. Hold on here. What do we need here? We need, how do I do this to where I... Alright, let's try this, you guys.
San Benito, Tex, por el río, familia. Sunrise San Benito, DX, por el río, familia. Sunrise, got me thinking slow. By the Rio Bravo, watch the river roll. Can't get it from
It just keeps getting... It gets funnier every single time I see it. Somebody called Jenny from Hot Start. Let's get the ambulance van out here, please.
First kiss, lands and the whole world stops. Tears and laughter, yeah, it all just drops. Not just love, it's something more.
That was fun, y'all. I'm back on Saturday, off the rest of the week. You're welcome. Saturday, though, should be pretty cool, guys. There's a deal into Palma de Mallorca that we're going to do. A little fly somewhere in Germany down to Palma. That'll start us off. That's at 2 p.m. my time, 2000 Zulu. Then we have we're gonna attempt to hop back in the Aerosoft CRJ 550. And we're going to do a little, one of my connection flights from my last vacation. So it'll be Brownsville, or it'll be George Bush Intercontinental down to Brownsville. So you're going to enjoy the scenery, if not the flying. And then, since Saturday has crossed the pond, we're going to do our own version. And I had initially thought we would try something called Cross the Peninsula. It's sort of a Conti does Cross the Billabong, and I'm like, that is a great idea. So, like I usually do, I steal all the great ideas of Slanty and Jeffrey B. and Boozy and Conti, and so we're going to do something that is Cross the Peninsula related. Again, I tentatively have the Cessna WB Sim 152 scheduled, but we'll see. But that's what I've got coming up Saturday. I hope you guys are able to join. And yeah, it should be a lot of fun. I'm going to load up a little Rapenza raid. And I hope you guys can head over there. It's been really, really an amazing stream, guys. I appreciate you being here. And yes, thank you so much. It's always fun to hang out with you guys. So that's going to be it for me. J-Foot, appreciate you being here. Conti, thank you for the raid. Texas One Flyboy, you kind of got things kicked off with the 47-month ascription. Them's my shoes. Thanks, as always, for the comic relief. Iowa Scotsman, appreciate you sharing your wrestling stories. And again, glad I could bring a smile to your face. And everybody else that was here. I know Tim Dog took off, but thanks for flying along, Tim Dog, on the flight that we did down there into Indianapolis Regional. That was pretty cool. Automator, pure luck. Great talking with you guys. And let's go raid Rapenza, and I'll see you on Saturday. Take care.